And that one flied shallow left, and coming on, diving, can't get it. Candelas keeps going. He'll end up at second base with a one-out bloop double.
Almost a great play out on the left. Just couldn't quite make the grab.
And we do expect wind to be a factor today, especially as the game goes on.
Right now the wind is blowing in from left.
Maybe made that ball die.
It might have.
So now it'll be the three-hole hitter, Matthew Buffington, the catcher, hitting .302 on the year, 33 runs batted in. He'll look for number 34 here in the first inning. Blue Devils won the doubleheader at KCK on Thursday, 12-10 in Game 1, 17-7 in Game 2. Ball outside. The Ravens have won 4 consecutive games here at Walter Johnson. Looking to make it lucky number 5, and now this wind blowing out to right. That one's skied. Going back on it, Gundelfinger. Now it's the right fielder trying to run it down, and it's going to get out of play. Foul ball.
Yeah, you can definitely tell the wind is playing havoc out, especially on a fly ball like that.
So Buffington will go back to the box. Sophomore, .407 on base percentage, 14 walks drawn, only struck out 18 times. Very disciplined team, this Blue Devils lineup. Only one hitter on this team, Chris, that has struck out more than 30 times.
Goodness. The way this wind is blowing, they might need some extra support for the hold the flag out in center field. It's definitely flying.
Patriotic day. That slider poked to first and through. Gundelfinger diving, can't get it. They give the wave for Candelas. Throw to the plate, not in time. 1-0 Blue Devils on an RBI single for Matthew Buffington. So Sedan jumps early on pitcher Ryan Leiker. KCK has an early lead. That'll bring up the cleanup hitter, first baseman Jace Woita.
We might have to call the guy on first Buffy the Red Raven Slayer before too long.
Strike one.
If he keeps swinging the bat like that.
.394 average on the year. That's second on the team for Jace Woita. That one lined in a right base hit. That one's sliding. Nice stop there. That's going to prevent a run from scoring, and it's going to also keep Woita at first. Great play out there in the outfield. It's going to put runners on the corners, though. Already 3 hits in this opening inning for the Blue Devils.
That last pitch was, it just kind of curved right into his wheelhouse. He was able to get good wood on it, per se. Knock it into the gap in right center.
So 2 on, 1 out, 1-0 our score here early, and this will bring up the third baseman, Jackson Mervosh. True freshman, .342 average, 27 runs batted in. Gets it down. Gundelfinger looking for the tag. I believe they're going to say ducked under the tag, Chris.
The ball actually was left on the infield.
Oh.
He didn't get the ball into the glove before he tagged him.
I didn't even see that. But yeah, it's going to be a bunt single.
Yeah, he went down to pick up the ball with his glove hand, and the ball ended up staying on the turf.
So 4 straight hits for the Blue Devils. They lead at 2-0. Early troubles for Ryan Leiker after he struck out Jet Buck on 3 pitches. Ball 1 outside to the designated hitter today, Brady Patterson. These teams can hit, Chris. I think we'll see a lot of runs today. That one popped and going to be out of play.
Yeah, it may come down to who makes the key play on defense.
Little delay getting back to the field there by Gundelfinger. Ended up behind the dugout. Can't Don't know if he collided with that wall or what happened out there, but seems like he's okay. Nice breaking ball there from Leiker to get ahead in the count 1 and 2. I think with the combination of the talent in the lineups, plus the wind, Chris, it's going to be a tough day at the office for pitchers today.
Yeah, no doubt.
Swing and a miss. Slider to strike out Patterson. Second strikeout of the inning for Leiker, and he's got a chance to get out of this with just the 2 runs allowed. RBIs by Buffington and Mervosh. Runners on first and second, 2 outs. Here comes the shortstop, Garrett Goldbeck. Ball 1. Goldbeck leads the team, 16 stolen bases. Takes that one inside, 2-0. That one upstairs, 3-0. Chris Goldberg has Goldbeck, has a very tight stance. Very compact. Everything's very close together. And he takes a 4-pitch walk.
Yeah, it doesn't. From what I understand, it doesn't take long for him to get through the strike zone to get that bat through. So, good pop for a short stride.
Bases loaded, 2 outs. It'll bring up the left fielder, Christian Amon. Amon, just 56 at-bats on the year, but a strong start to his career, hitting .357. 12 runs batted in. Now a little meeting on the mound here for the Red Ravens. You get an out here, Chris, you only give up 2. And with 4 hits and a walk here in this opening inning, I mean, only giving up 2 is a win at the end of the day, I think.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, your team hasn't even come up to bat yet, so to say it's early is an understatement.
First pitch, strike 1 to Amon. Ryan Leiker, the freshman out of Independence. Been so good for the Ravens this season, trying to get out of some early trouble here today, and Amon puts down a bunt. It's a good one. And the throw to first in time. What a play by Leiker, throwing off balance pitchers who field their position. We're going to have the Ravens come up to bat. 2-0 KCK. We'll be right back. Ravens coming up to bat here, bottom half of the first inning, and they'll face off against right-hander Mason Davenport for the Blue Devils. Davenport 4-3 on the year with a 6.06 ERA and 8 starts. Chris, this guy knows how to get strikeouts, 41 strikeouts in 35 and 2/3 innings pitched, and he's a presence out there on the mound, very tall.
Yeah, absolutely he is. He's almost taller than us, and we're in the box.
Carson Schrack leads it off here for the Ravens. Ravens trail by 2 here in the bottom half of the first. Ball one high. Schrack, an unbelievable freshman season, 404 average, 41 runs driven in, an OPS of 1,100. One-0 pitch from Davenport. Strike, fastball up in the zone. Now, Chris, something I've already noticed 2 pitches in. Ravens have a lot of speed. They love to run. I think you are going to be able to run on Davenport. Very long delivery.
Yeah, definitely.
That leg kick.
Yeah.
That one outside, 2-1.
I guess when you're as tall as he is, it just takes a while to get through the delivery.
Well, you have to, plummet to earth before you can let go of the ball. Re-enter the atmosphere. 2-1 pitch, and Schrack lines a base hit. Leadoff single the other way. Carson Schrack doing what Carson Schrack does, and a leadoff base runner for the Ravens.
Nice opposite field shot.
And I'll bring up Jack Bell. Bell on the season hitting .343, 2 home runs. OPS of just a bit over 900. And a team high 28 stolen bases. Now, if we're playing it in college, Chris, I don't think it's fair to do home runs and stolen bases. So I think we got to do hits and stolen bases. And if that's the case, he's 2 stolen bases away from a 30-30 season, and that's going to be an infield hit.
Nice little bunt up the first base line, and of course, good speed. Not even a play at first.
Back-to-back knocks for the Red Ravens, and that'll bring up Mason Holton with a great opportunity to respond to the early runs by KCK. Now, KCK, of course, Chris, very, very close to, in geography, to the Kansas City Royals, and very, very close to Kansas City Royals in terms of jersey, too. That powder blue on display today, and it looks great. I'll give them that. Powder blues, I'm a sucker for powder blue jerseys.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, if you look at their uniform alone, you kind of wonder how they're going to play CCC and then get down to Atlanta or back to KC.
I was going to say, get to Coffeyville to play Atlanta. Holton shows bunt, gets it down. First baseman will flip it. One down. Runners move up to second and third. And now you'll have Tyler Gundelfinger. It feels like, Chris, the longer this season's gone on, the more we've said the name Tyler Gundelfinger. He's just done a great job of stepping up as the year's gone on.
Absolutely.
First pitch swinging, fouled off.
I mean, we've seen him at third. We've seen him at first. Game number 2 of the game we last broadcasted, he played short.
And he's shown he can play defense, but as the year's gone on, he's also shown he can swing the bat, too.
Yeah, definitely.
0-1 pitch. And a little, swing. And the throw to first is thrown away. Schrack scores, Bell scores, Gundelfinger trying to get to second, and he does. This game is tied at 2.
A little bit of miscommunication between, I believe it was the first baseman and the pitcher. Pitcher trying to get over to cover, and just a little bit of a miscommunication on how they were going to catch that. Make the toss over.
Give Gundelfinger 1 RBI on the fielder's choice, advance to second on the E1. And now it's Tate Moody stepping in.
That was up and in. Goodness, ball one there.
There's a strike. We're tied at 2 here from Walter Johnson Park. Good response by the Ravens here in the early stages of this one. Nice block there by the catcher, Buffington. Chris, it just has to feel like a weight off your shoulders if you're Ryan Liker. Really gave up 4 hits and a walk in that first inning. We're down 2-0 right off the bat, and your team goes out, ties this game up, and now you can go back out there like it's 0-0.
Absolutely, and really there's only 1 out here in the bottom of the first, so your team has a good chance of taking the lead before you step back out on the mound.
2-2 on Moody. Runner on second. This game is tied. Fly ball, right field. Drifting into foul territory. And out of play. Two again. Davenport. Chopped. Foul. And good tough at-bats here by the Ravens in this first inning. Really making the right-hander work. That one just missed the outside corner. Count runs full. Not a bad pitch there at all.
No, not bad at all.
Full count pitch. Moody ripped fair. Down the line. Gundelfinger giving the wave. It's an RBI double for Tate Moody. He's going to turn, big turn, but hold up. RBI double for Moody. Ravens lead at 3-2.
Nice shot down the line. Down into the corner. By the time the left fielder gets over there, it's a double.
Only out recorded in this first inning by Davenport was on a sacrifice by Holton. Single. Fielder's choice in the E1, and then a double by Moody to give the Ravens the 3-2 lead. Trying to win their 5th straight game here in this ballpark. Swinging a ground ball by Platt. Nice smother there by the first baseman. He'll step on the bag, 2 down.
Did a good job of keeping that ball in front of him. I could have squirted from one side to the other, but he kept it. Was able to get the out.
Moody was able to move up to third, but 2 outs, runner on third. It'll be Drake Unrein. Strike 1 to Unrein.
Man, there's a big gap in the left center. If he can somehow get it out there, that's a double at least. In the meantime, swing and a miss. Strike 2.
Ravens have scored 3 to take the lead, but a 4th run here would be big. Chance to get Moody home from third. Upstairs. End of the regular season just around the corner. Every single game, just that more important. That one just missed the outside corner. Pretty good slider there. But it's 2-2. So many pitchers now with good sliders, Chris.
Yeah, absolutely. It's amazing to me.
2-2, Mason Davenport to Drake Unrein. Upstairs, count runs full. Swing and a miss on an elevated fastball. Inning over, but the Ravens get 3. 2-run score on the Gundelfinger fielder's choice and another run in on the Tate Moody RBI double. We go to the second. Ravens 3, Blue Devils 2. Second inning here from Walter Johnson Park. Ravens lead at 3-2. Ryan Leiker back on the mound, and he throws strike one to the 9-hole hitter. I'm Shane Neal, alongside with me, Chris Freund. 0-1 pitch outside. This is Lee Allen Jr., the sophomore second baseman, hitting .283 on the season. 0-2 pitch. That one bounced. Good block by Unrein. Ravens looking for their 5th straight win in this park. And so far, my pregame guess that this would be a little bit of a shootout. It looks good.
Hey, through one inning, you're doing very well, Shay.
That one fouled off by Allen. Through one inning, the bats are doing very well, too.
Yes, they are.
Breaking ball missed inside, 2-2. Leiker gets his sign, kicks, fires, up and in. And Allen works a full count. Full count pitch, inside corner, strike 3.
Allen, I think, thought that was ball 4. He was getting ready to jog towards first base.
I was going to say, what gave it away, the run to first or the toss of the bat?
Exactly.
One down on Ryan Leiker's 3rd strikeout. Breaking ball, strike 1 to the leadoff hitter, Buck. Buck struck out swinging to start the game on 3 pitches. And now it's quickly 0-2 again. Ryan Leiker is not messing around with Jet Buck today.
Nope. Does he put him away here?
Quick pitch and fouled back. Little Nestor Cortez for you there. Little shimmy. (0-2) again. This time Leiker takes his time and a slider punched foul. Tell you what. Buck looks uncomfortable regardless because of all the sliders he's getting, and now you change, the delivery timing, and I mean, this cannot be fun for him.
No, not at all. He barely got that one off the end of the bat.
He barely got both of them off the end of the bat.
True.
0-2 again. Got him that time. And if you're Jet Buck right now, I think you're sitting in the Blue Devil dugout just hoping your offense can get Ryan Leiker out of the game. 4 strikeouts for Leiker, looking for a 1-2-3 inning. He'll face Hector Candelas. First pitch swinging, popped up, foul. Just a cool 453 batting average and 1,400 OPS for Candelas. He also pitches, by the way. So, for sure one of the most talented players in the league.
No doubt about it.
But he's quickly behind 0-2 after a pair of foul balls. Reached on a bloop double his first time up. That one inside for Leiker. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Leiker gets his sign, kicks, fires, and that hit him. So Candelas plunked with a 1-2 pitch. And a 2-out base runner for the Devils. So that'll bring up the 3-hole hitter, Matt Buffington. Buffington had an RBI single his first time up. Scored a few batters later on the single by Jackson Mervosh. Ryan Leiker looking to put up a 0. Struck out 2. Throw back to first. Wind's picked up again here inside Walter Johnson Park. First pitch fouled off by Buffington. Excuse me, that makes it 0-2. Leiker looking to put away the catcher for the Blue Devils. That one inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Struck out Allen looking on a full count. Struck out Buck on a slider. Missed away with that one, 2-2. Throw back to first, and back in time is Candelas. Two balls, 2 strikes. Leiker. The quick delivery. That one swung on. Hit to right. Well hit to right. And it is off the wall. Candelas giving the wave. Hat goes flying, but he goes scoring. It's an RBI double for Buffington. Buffington has 2 RBIs today, and this game knotted at 3.
You can just tell the wind kind of took that and kind of pushed it a little further than what the fielders were expecting. 2 hump the wall.
So this game tied at 3. And now it is the first baseman, freshman Jace Woida. Outside corner, strike 1. Grounded to first and under the legs of Gundelfinger. Scoring is Buffington. Reaching on the tough hop is Woida. 4-3 Blue Devils.
I don't want to say it. I really don't want to say it, but it kind of reminded me of a certain play from 1986.
I wonder which one you're referring to.
I have no idea.
Could that play have possibly been from Game 6 of the World Series?
It's possible.
Ball 1 to Mervosh. 2-run rally for the Blue Devils. That one's fouled off.
You know, the one that continued the curse.
All right. That one.
That one.
There's been so many.
Yes, true.
4-3, Blue Devils our score. Throw back to first, not in time.
And I'm not talking about the curse of the goat either.
One pitch. That one low. And Mervosh hits a bullet up the middle for a base knock. Moving up to second is Woida. 4 consecutive have reached with 2 outs for the Blue Devils. Inning started so good, back-to-back strikeouts. Was ahead 0-2 on Condalas. Since then, a hit batter, RBI double, an E3 and a single. There's a breaking ball strike. This is the DH Brady Patterson who struck out his first time up. That one ball, down low. One pitch, fouled off. So once again, Leiker moves to within a strike of getting out of this inning. Trying to just keep it a 1-run deficit. Freshman Patterson hitting .345. He has 32 runs batted in. Grounds this one to third. Long throw across the diamond in time. And the side is retired. 2-route rally, though, for the Blue Devils. They get 2. They lead it 4-3. On the bottom of the second, coming up next. Bottom of the second here from Walter Johnson Park. Red Ravens trailing 4-3 to the KCK Blue Devils. I'm Shay Neal. Alongside with me Chris Freund. It'll be Tyler Massey to lead off the bottom of the second here for the Ravens. That one upstairs, ball one. Mason Davenport, the starter today for the Blue Devils. Ravens had a good first inning off of him. 3 hits, 2 runs. Or 3 hits, 3 runs, excuse me. The pitch to Massey. Upstairs, 2-1. Two-one pitch. Inside with that fastball, and Massey in a hitter's count. 3-1. Swing and a miss. Looks like a changeup there, Chris. Might have pulled the string on him there.
Might have a little bit. Looked like he was ready to put the ball in the rodeo arena over there.
That one upstairs, leadoff walk to Massey. So Massey on first with nobody out, and that'll bring up the 9-hole hitter here today, Harrison Smith. First pitch, he shows bunt, gets it down. It's a good one. They will flip it on to first, and one down.
Once again, fundamentally sound baseball by the Red Ravens. Runner on second with 1 out.
And your best hitter coming up, Carson Schrack.
Absolutely.
Schrack got a base hit, scored a run his first time up. One outside. I think I can count on one hand, Chris, the times this year I've seen Carson Schrack swing and miss at a pitch outside the zone. Just doesn't happen.
Right.
Outside, 2-0. Unreal plate discipline for freshman. And
Yeah.
well, when the ball's in the zone, he can hit it a little bit too.
Right.
2-0 pitch. Got a strike, fouled it off. Bottom of the second, 4-3 Blue Devils, tying run at second for the Ravens. Schrack fouls off another one. And Davenport able to even up the count, 2-2. Not quite as beautiful of a day for baseball as we've had the last couple times out here, but still fun out here regardless.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Schrack upstairs, full count.
In fact, it's cooled off a little bit since it was around 71, 72 earlier this morning, and now it's in the mid-60s with a breezy northwest wind.
Full count pitch to the lefty Carson Schrack. Ripped up the middle, base hit. They're going to give the wave to Massey. Throw coming home. We're going to have a play at the plate. And he's out on a beautiful throw. Great throw by the center fielder, Jet Buck. And after 2 strikeouts at the plate, that's redemption right there for the Blue Devil center fielder.
What a throw. One hopped it right to the catcher, and it really wasn't close.
And it's crazy, Chris, because 95 times out of 100, A guy with Massey speed. Massey on the year, 7 stolen bases, only been caught once. A guy with Massey speed and a bullet single to center field, you're sending him from second every single time.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I don't question that decision at all. It was just a great play made by the center fielder.
Runner on first, 2 outs now. Throwback is not in time. So for now, that play keeps the Blue Devils in front 4-3. Jack Bell, big left center field gap. This one fouled back. 0-2. But I mean, even like a flare single, Chris, over the shortstop's head. With Bell's speed, that's going to turn into at least a double.
Sure.
If he hits it hard, right between the shortstop and second base, I mean, he might end up at third base. That one fouled off. Schrack was going on the pitch. These two teams played twice on Thursday and scored a combined 46 runs. They've already scored 7 today, and we're in the second inning. These two teams love to score.
Yeah, if you like offensive baseball, keep it right here.
If you're a pitcher or former pitcher, you might want to get down here and start loosening in the bullpen, because they might need you.
It's possible. Shay and I are always ready.
Oh, always. Known fact. Give me 10 warm-up pitches down there. I'm ready to go.
Ready to go. Absolutely.
Fouled off again. Bell putting together quite an at-bat here. That's not necessarily true. 10 pitches and a few stretches. I need to do some stretches before I start firing 10 pitches.
Give me 10 months warning. I'll be ready to go.
Yeah, there you go.
And an arm transplant.
And an arm transplant. I get Corbin Burns' arm.
Yeah.
There you go.
I take it.
Track on second. 1-2 pitch to Bell. Outside. This has been quite the at-bat by Bell. Fouling off tough pitches, laying off tough pitches. Chris, the longer you... I guess the more you stay alive, the more you survive and fight off good pitches, the more likely you are to get a bad pitch. That one to right, fouled off. When we get to the 8th, 9th, 10th, 12th pitch of an at-bat, eventually there's going to be a hanger in there.
Oh, yeah.
Two. That one will stay in play. Right fielder going back and making the catch, inning over. So Jack Bell puts up a heck of an at-bat, but cannot come through. Great throw by Jeb Buck to keep the Ravens off the board in the second. We go to the third, 4-3 Blue Devils. Top three here from Walter Johnson Park. Ravens down 4-3 to the KCK Blue Devils. I'm Shane Hill, Chris Freund alongside with me. It's the catcher, or the shortstop, excuse me, Garrett Goldbeck. Leading off here in the third. Ground ball, trying to get it as the first baseman Goldfinger, and he does a nice job. Flip to Liker in time. One down. Put a star next to that one. Good play.
Yeah, great play there. Nice little dive, and then knew exactly where his pitcher was going to be to make that toss.
And the little shuffle step there by Liker to make sure he got his foot on the bag. Great play all around by the Raven defense.
Definitely.
That one, a strike on the outside corner to Christian Amon. A little bit of a generous call there. That might have been off the corner, but I think we've been getting a pretty extended strike zone for most of the day today. That one popped up and caught by Platt. Just like that. 2 quick outs, Chris.
I mean, it's been a consistent strike zone, so, I mean, that's really all you can ask for.
Yeah, it's been consistent.
Definitely. So
now Allen Jr. steps in, takes a strike. Liker looking for a 1-2-3 inning. Now he retired the first 2 in the second, then hit Kendelas. This one grounded to third. Schrack knocked it down, but too much speed there. And an infield hit here with 2 outs.
yeah, nice job to knock it down, but had to kind of get up and
Nice
try to
try.
make the throw.
I mean, hindsight's always 20/20, and you know, you can never tell a player to like fully pull back. But
Right.
the only play they might have had there is if it got through past Schrack and the shortstop was able to kind of backhand it.
Exactly, yeah.
Throw to first, not in time. But you try telling a third baseman not to go for a ball.
Exactly.
Quick pitch foul back to Jet Buck. Buck's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts today, but did have the play of the game so far to this point, throwing out very speedy Tyler Massey at home from center field on a base hit. Throw back to first again, not in time. And the speed of Allen Jr. certainly in the head of Liker right now. 3 throw-overs in the course of 1 pitch. Liker quick to the plate again, swing and a miss. Allen goes, that throw into center. Good job by Bell to back it up, and Allen will not be able to advance. No balls, 2 strikes, and if you're Buck right now, how what's going through your head? It's like, I can't be 0 for 3 with 3 Ks against this guy.
He's just looking to put it in play.
Just off the outside corner.
Is that the first ball he's seen?
You might have seen 1 in the last
Maybe.
at-bat. It wasn't a ball by much.
No.
1-2. Fly ball. Drifting to right center. Bell calling for it. Making the catch. Inning over. Ryan Liker puts up a 0. Ravens will look to tie or take the lead. They trail 4-3. We'll be back after this. 3-4-5 due up for the Ravens here in the bottom half of the third. Mason Holton will get it started. Shea Neal, Chris Freund alongside with me. Ravens trail 4-3. They scored 3 in the opening inning. Ryan Leiker just put up the first 0 of the afternoon for the Ravens. But CCC had a golden opportunity to score in the second inning and got gunned out on a great throw by the center fielder. Holton fouls off the first pitch he sees. Classic doubleheader today. Game 1, 7 innings. Game 2 will be a full 9. Unless Game 1 goes extra innings. Time called. Oh, 1 pitch outside. Aliens may be coming to Coffeyville, Chris. I think we just all heard a mysterious kind of ringing in the box, and this may be the beginning of the end. I thought it was in my headset. I was trying not to overreact, but if we're all hearing it, this could be a problem.
What does it mean if I didn't hear it?
You might be first.
Great.
Or last, I don't know.
Folks.
One of the two. 2 balls, 1 strike. Holton hits it well to right center on the run, and making the catches. Candelas, 1 down. So that's 3 of the last 4 retired by Davenport. He's settled in. Now he'll face Tyler Gundelfinger, who had an RBI on a fielder's choice his first time up. Ended up going to second on an E1. And he's hit on the first pitch.
Ouch, goodness.
They go to check on him, and he kind of gives them the hand back, like, go away. I'm fine.
Yeah. Thumbs up. Everything's good.
So runner on first, 1 out. It'll bring up Tate Moody, who scorched a double his first time up. Strike 1. Runner on first, 1 out. Ravens down by 1. 0-1 pitch from Davenport. Ball 1. Big sweeping slider from the big right-hander. I mean, I can imagine if you're standing in the box facing a pitcher of that size, that slider probably looks like it's starting at your shoulders and ends up at your ankles.
Right.
That one low. Nice block there by Buffington. He has 2 hits today and 2 runs batted in, but he's also proven over the first 3+ innings that he pretty good defensive catcher, too. He's blocked a couple tough balls. Just got my alert on my phone that the Royals play the Braves here in about 30 minutes. You can, of course, catch that on KGGF. Pre-game at 2:30. First pitch at 3:10. Chris Bubich gets the ball against Bryce Elder.
At least you didn't say Brett Eldridge, which is a country singer.
It's true. Or is that better? Because Brent Elder, I don't think exists. Pitch to Moody, fouled off, full count.
Brett Eldridge would be falling in love with the beat of the fastball if he were pitching.
I'll tell you what, we said it this morning, Chris, and I don't think you really have to be a diehard baseball fan to know, but Royals are going to have their hands full not just today, but all weekend long. That Atlanta Braves team is very, very tough to beat.
They really are.
Throw to first, not in time. Diving back is Gundelfinger.
Both of our teams have found that out already.
The hard way.
Yes.
Yeah, we got smoked by them down in Atlanta. I'm not looking forward to them coming to Cincinnati. Full count pitch. Moody skies it to right. Busy last couple innings for Kendelos, and he looking for it, and he got it. 2 down. Wind made that a much tougher play than it should have been.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Wind is coming from the northwest at about 14, 15, and then gusting, making the routine not so routine.
Davenport looking for his second straight scoreless inning. He'll face Quentin Platt. Runner on first, 2 down. Ravens still trail 4-3, game 1 of this 2-game doubleheader. First pitch to Platt on the inside corner, strike 1. Platt has 1 home run this year. This would be a pretty cool time for number 2. Ropes that one foul.
Tell you what, if you get it out in that right center field area, let the wind take it, it's possible for an opposite field shot here.
No doubt about it. 330 down the right field line. You get it up, you get it in the wind current out there, and all of a sudden you're looking and it's out there in that field. Breaking ball missed in. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I still have not seen a home run.
Well, you now have seen an outfield assist.
That's true. The difference in the game so far.
1-2. Platt, ground ball. Second baseman Allen moving to his left. Flips to first in time, and the inning is over. Back-to-back scoreless innings for Davenport. We go to the 4th. 4-3, Blue Devils. Here from Walter Johnson. Fourth inning here at Coffeyville, Walter Johnson Park. Ravens looking for their 5th straight win here in this stadium, and they trail 4-3 as we go to the 4th inning of Game 1. I'm Shane Neal, Chris Freund alongside with me. And strike 1 from Ryan Leiker. Chris, we said it earlier, but the Powder Blues of KCK really looking like we're at a Royals game here today.
Yeah.
That one golfed.
Oh, boy.
And this one's got a chance with the wind, and it is gone.
Well, I guess I can't say I haven't seen my first home run anymore.
Yes, you have. That one is demolished. Home run for Hector Candelas. And the hottest hitter in the KJCCC stays red hot. That is home run number 6 this year for him. He's been on base all 3 times. Well, he's been as advertised, Chris.
Exactly, yep.
Makes it 5-3.
There's just something about a home run swing. You can just basically tell when it leaves the bat.
I'm a lefty. I'm biased, but I think lefties have prettier swings. I'm just saying.
I can't argue with that.
Strike 2, quickly 0-2 on Buffington. There's something about a lefty kind of turning or pulling one and turning on one and cranking it to the right field, down the right field line. I just think it looks just so. It feels like the perfect image of how to hit.
Yeah.
Maybe that's because I grew up watching Ken Griffey Jr. though.
No, that could be very possible.
Maybe quite possibly the greatest left-handed hitter of all time. That one hit pretty well to left, going on the run. Massey and gonna run it down. Nice play.
Nice run. Long run to get to that one.
So one down as Massey flies out to left. 5-3 our score after the home run by Candelas.
I don't know. There's some that will argue that Mickey Mantle had the prettiest swing.
Ted Williams.
Barry Bonds.
That'll be up there.
But, I mean, you can't argue.
David Ortiz.
Yeah. I mean, you can't argue with Griffey Jr.'s swing, though. It's been one of the prettiest ever.
The follow-through, the little strut when he knew he got it. I mean.
Tony Gwynn. I mean, you know.
Tony Gwynn. Prince Fielder's got a good one.
Yeah.
Notice how they're all lefties. I'm just kidding.
That's true. No, it's true.
That one hit pretty well to right and started going away. And nice leaping catch out there. What a play.
Way to recover.
The wind had him going one way and recovered the other way. I believe that's Tate Moody out there in right. Nice catch by Tate. He's had a nice day. Roped a double in the first inning and made that tough play. To Rob, first baseman Jace Woida. Strike one now on Mervash. After the leadoff home run, Laker trying to sit down the next 3 in order. Swing and a miss, strike 2.
I'm sitting here trying to figure out pretty swings from the right-handed side of the plate.
Pujols
and Cabrera.
Sammy Sosa.
Yeah.
Mike Trout.
Yeah.
And another lefty to throw into the party, Shohei Ohtani.
Very true.
That one just a bit low. I love Joey Votto, but there's nothing special about his swing. It just works. I think Andrew McCutchen has a really underrated swing. Check down, they say no, he didn't go, full count. Underrated in the sense that he's, an 8-time All-Star and MVP, but underrated in the sense that maybe people wouldn't throw him in this debate.
Right.
Full count pitch, pop foul. We're going to be thinking about this in between innings.
Yeah, really. I mean, and you can't really beat the swing of Bartolo Colon.
No, of course not. One of the greatest hitters of all time. Has happened. Full count pitch misses low. It's a walk to Mervash, and it'll bring up Brady Patterson with a 2-out base runner.
I don't know how in the world I could be looking at the Powder Blues and not think of George Brett.
George Brett has a good swing. Chase Utley had a good swing. Ryan Howard had a good swing. 2 good swings on that Phillies team.
Yep.
Two more lefties, though. That throw got away from Gundelfinger for a moment, but nowhere to go for Mervash. Mervash might have tweaked something there. Got up, kind of hopped around a little bit. How could we forget Chris, one of the greatest pure hitters of all time, and Cardinals legend, Lars Nootbaar? Team Japan hero, best friend of Shohei Ohtani.
Yes.
They're going to live together. They're going to live next to each other. They're going to be neighbors.
We can only hope. That's a Cardinals fan anyway.
I was going to say that either means Shohei comes to St. Louis or Lars goes wherever Shohei goes.
Speaking of going, they're going to say he went.
1-1. Perfect transition. Flawless. That's some of your best work of the year, Chris.
All you folks watching from the Kansas City area, it doesn't get any better. Just warning you, it doesn't get any better than that. It's all downhill from here.
2 balls, 1 strike. Liker quick pitch, and just missed the corner with that one. He wanted it. 3-1 count now on a tough hitter in Patterson with Goldbeck on deck. Pitch popped up, foul, out of play. A lot of foul balls in this game.
There is a lot, yeah. And I'm sure the wind is helping those. Well, they're just good battles between pitcher and hitter.
Good 2 teams that hit the ball really well. Yeah. Just a lot of really good at-bats in this game. That one hit to center field. Should be playable. Bell kind of running around in a circle, but he finds it and makes the catch. Inning comes to an end. Blue Devils get 1 on a long ball from Candelas. They lead at 5-3. Ravens coming to bat in the bottom of the 4th. We'll be right back. Seven, 8, 9 due up for the Ravens. Bottom of the 4th. They trail 5-3. It'll be Drake Unrein to get it started. I'm Shea Neal. Chris Freund alongside with me. Home run in the top half of the inning by right fielder Hector Candelas. I'll tell you what, Chris, he came in there today. Everybody knowing he's the reigning player of the week. Everybody knowing he leads the league in batting average. And what has he done to back it up? Double, hit by pitch, home run. Pretty good day.
I would take that day. I'm sure there's a lot of players that would take that day.
And there's probably 4 or 5 more at-bats for him here in Game 2. Swing and a miss by Unrein, quickly 0-2.
And that wind, it just continues to pick up. You can see what it's doing to the players' jerseys out there.
Fastball's looking like sliders because of the wind. Sliders look like super sliders. Trying to hit the outside corner, just missed it. 1-2.
And the wind is making our pitcher's hair look like Fabio's out there.
Sure, he's not complaining about that too much.
Right.
1 ball, 2 strikes from Davenport. And breaking ball, and Unrein flies it to center. Hit pretty well, but running it down there is the center fielder, Jet Buck, 1 down.
I know there was some spin on that, but still, to start on the left field side of second base and then to end up in right center field for the catch, that tells you what the wind is doing.
Good sign for Unrein, though. He's he's had a little bit of a slump the last couple weeks and struck out earlier today in his first at-bat, but he barreled that one up, and that's good. It's got to be a good feeling if you're him, even if he didn't get a hit on that. I mean,
right.
Just to hit the ball hard.
Yeah.
Strike 1 to Tyler Massey. Ravens trail 5-3. They're trying to win their 5th straight game here. That's back to Davenport, and he makes that throw in time. It was A little curious if he was going to be able to make that play, considering he had the error in the first inning, but looks like he's bounced back from that. 2 down.
I think that bunt went a little bit further than he wanted it to. Got it pretty close to the mound itself. Still made it close.
Harrison Smith steps into the box, coming up to a little bit of Black and Yellow by Wiz Khalifa. Good song. Great song. And that's a strike on the outside edge. Even though, unfortunately, they use that song at Pittsburgh Steelers games, as you'd imagine. Makes me hate it a little bit, but still overall a good song.
John Lillard loves it.
I'm sure he does.
Mm-hmm.
I remember very well when the Bengals were playing the Steelers back in the season, and John Leonard was trying to talk trash to me on Friday. And then Bengals ended up winning that game by 17 points or something like that. I come in on Monday and say, "How was your weekend, John?" And he just tries to avoid me all day.
He doesn't usually have to do that.
No,
he's busy enough anyway.
For most of his life, he's been able to just absolutely rub it in a Bengal fan's face. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Smith. That one fouled off. Will it stay in play? Third baseman giving it a look, but it'll drift out of play.
Normally he has, 3, 4, 10 meetings a day anyway, so.
3 or 4 in the office, and another 5 or 6 out of the office.
Yep.
He also does sales with his normal role as GM. So I mean,
Yes.
the clock is never off
No.
for Mr. Leonard.
The man goes to the gym at 1:30 for Pete's sake. Like 1:30 in the morning.
Uh-huh. Pitch, Smith hits it well to left and diving, and they're going to say it was trapped, and it's a base hit for Smith. Good effort by the left fielder, Armand. But a 2-out single for the Ravens. That's their first hit since Carson Schreck single back in the second inning. And speaking of Mr. Schreck, here he comes.
That's good timing.
Don't you love when baseball works out like that?
Yes, absolutely.
Now, Carson's a lefty that I'd love to just see absolutely, golf one into the wind and watch it just fly, right?
Right.
Tie this game with one swing of the bat. It's a left-handed hitter's fever dream today with the wind blowing out to right. You just elevate it to right, and it's entering a wind tunnel outside, 2-0.
And I hate to say it, but just watching the flag out in center field, it almost looks like there's a little bit of an updraft to it as well.
Hit it hard and get it up. Watch it go. That one fouled out of play down the left field line. Carson's such an elite hitter, though. I mean, he's always looking to go, the opposite way, gap to gap. I mean, it might be hard to get him to just straight pull a ball.
That is true. Especially with that big gap in left center right now.
2-1 pitch, and he goes to left. This should be in play and playable for Armand. He nearly overran it, had to hop and lean back to get it. But he makes the catch, and the inning is over. Ravens get a hit, cannot get them home. We go to the 5th. It's 5-3 Blue Devils. Fifth inning, strike one from Liker as he faces shortstop Gary Goldbeck. Shea Neal, Chris Freund alongside with me. Game one of a two-game doubleheader. Goldberg hits that one well. That should find the gap, and it does. Extra bases for the shortstop. He gets to second. He will turn but hold up. Leadoff double. Good hit.
Very good hit. One helped the commercial bank sign out in right center field.
Now, unfortunately, as we wait for Christian Armand to step into the plate, or Christian Amon, excuse me, to step into the plate. Fortunately, I can only be here for game one of the doubleheader today. But Chris, you're gonna help fly the plane in game two.
We're gonna steer it.
We're gonna steer it
right in the ground, but we're gonna steer it.
Although I wouldn't tell the people that.
Okay, maybe not.
It'll be a bumpy ride, but we'll stay in the air.
Yeah. There might be some turbulence. We got this.
See, that's better than telling them you're going to steer it into the ground.
Well, I do know one thing. The video presentation is going to be top-notch as always. If you need to watch with mute, I'll understand.
Strike one. Strike one to Amon. The 0-1 pitch. Amon shows bunt, fouls it off, 0-2. I'll probably be listening to you on the way home, Chris. So
just give me a little bit of time before you fire me before the next game.
I can't fire. I don't have that power. I've been here less time than you have. 0-2 pitch, upstairs. Plus, even if I did have that power, you're like at least fourth or fifth in the list of people I'd fire. So there you go.
I'm just glad there's four or five people ahead of me.
Yeah, exactly.
And I know who those are, so that makes it even better.
1 ball, 2 strikes, and pulls back and throws to second, but back in time is Goldbeck.
Are you thinking of the wrestler? You keep saying Goldberg.
No, I am thinking of the wrestler.
With this pyro and the smoke and all that stuff. The time he gave himself a concussion.
We went from Hercules to Goldberg.
That's true. The time he gave himself.
I love this conference.
Gives himself a concussion coming out of his locker room. I wish I could say I was lying, but I'm not.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. Swing and a miss.
What a pitch.
Strikeout of Amon for Liker, 1 down. I'll tell you what, Lakers had to gut his way through this one, Chris, but through 4 1/3, let me do some quick math. That's 5 strikeouts. He's getting the swings and misses.
Yeah, he's not pitching a bad game at all. Some things aren't going his way.
And this Blue Devils team can hit. 10 hits through 4 1/3.
Yeah.
Team comes into today with a 344 batting average and a team OPS, Chris, of 970.
Goodness.
When your team's got an almost 1,000 OPS, good luck to all pitchers facing this team. Honestly, I think 5 runs in 5 innings is a pretty noble effort.
It really is.
Swing and a miss, another nasty slider, and quickly 0-2 on Allen. Standing on deck is a guy that knows all too well about Ryan Liker's sliders today. Leadoff double by the Blue Devils. Liker with a chance to try and work his way out of trouble. He steps off, throws back to second. Back in time once again is Goldbeck. Got it that time.
Good job.
Thank you.
I mean, Liker's done a great job to get to 0-1 and 0-2. It's just to getting that 3rd strike.
That one fouled off.
Just because, of swings like that, keeping at bats alive. And then they, get the hanger or they get a bloop single or whatever. But he really has not pitched a bad game.
Allen Jr. struck out for just the 11th time this season back in his first at-bat as he takes ball 1. Christian Amon, who Liker just struck out with that big breaking ball, that's only the 8th time this year Amon struck out. So Liker's getting swings and misses from guys that don't swing and miss. That one fouled off. I'll tell you what, though, that slider's been his best pitch all day. They look uncomfortable swinging at that.
Right. Yeah, somehow they're able to get a piece of it.
That's just a
Stay
good
on
hitter.
it.
That's just the patience and discipline of a good hitter. Protect the plate. That one just missed the outside corner. Maybe by an inch, if that. That's right. We're not using the metric system here. Standard system.
There's his.
Swing and a miss. 2 down. Strikeout number 6. Allen goes down for the second time today.
Not a millimeter, not a centimeter.
Full inch.
Just an inch.
So that'll bring up Jed Buck. Now, how about this, Chris? The Blue Devils have 3 players on this team that are listed as two-way players.
Oh, really?
All 3 of them on the season have at least 15 at-bats, 17 games played, and 5 innings pitching. So 3 guys. They have 3 college Otanis on this team. How about that? Always.
Hey, that's
so impressive to me.
It is.
I mean,
goodness gracious.
You know, even playing baseball in your youth at the lowest levels, you get a feel for how hard it is to get to the college level and get to the professional level if you get there.
Right.
So it's hard enough to just play college baseball, Chris, and then when you're talented enough where you can pitch and hit, unbelievable.
And they've got 3 on their roster?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That one flied to right. Giving it a run is Tate Moody. And that is going to fall. Scoring on the play will be Goldbeck. It's an RBI double for Buck, who finally comes through against Leiker. And that'll make it 6-3. And after 2 strikeouts and a flyout, Buck finally gets the big swing against Leiker. A lot of the damage done by the Blue Devils have been with 2 outs.
Yeah, exactly.
So now it's Candelas and first base open. Chris, do you think about walking him here? Yes. You do.
Yep.
Yes, you do.
Yep.
You know what? I don't blame Coach Martin or Ryan Leiker in the slightest for that.
No, not a bit.
First base is open. You just let him go down there and stand there. Don't need him running into another one. So now it'll be Buffington, 2 on, 2 outs. And did that buy time for a pitching change? We'll see if they take him out here. 4 2/3 so far for Ryan Leiker. Ravens do have a right-hander warming up down in the bullpen. I don't know why. You know, I mean, a lot of baseball broadcasters do this, Chris. I'm not the only one that does it, but you say warming up down in the bullpen. Like, why do we add that last part? Where else would they be warming up?
They're warming up down at the I don't know, the Taco Bell.
If you go to section 118 outside the Pizza Hut, you'll see the closer warming up.
Yeah.
He's just on the concourse throwing 98 miles an hour to a catcher.
Getting some
Don't stand in front of him.
Yeah, getting some breadsticks.
So Leiker will stay in to face Buffington. Buffington 2 for 3 today. Single, double, 2 RBIs, and a fly out to left. And first pitch swinging, pokes it to right. That's his 3rd hit of the day. They give the wave. And scoring will be the leadoff man, Buck, and that is an RBI number 3 for Buffington today. 7-3. They just keep hitting, Chris.
2 out hits. I think this is going to do it for Leiker.
Sure looks like it. Ryan Leiker ends up going 4 2/3. Ravens will go to a new arm out of the bullpen. Right-hander coming to the hill. Leiker's day is done. Ravens down by 4. We'll be right back. Strike one to Woida. New pitcher is the right-hander Grant Edwards for the Ravens. And the 0-1, breaking ball high. You did not just wave at me when I said breaking ball high.
High.
That was amazing.
High breaking ball.
Chris, we've worked together almost every day for 8 months, and I still never know what I'm going to get.
Neither do I.
It's a very fun change of pace. That one fouled off. Very exciting development. It appears that I'm going to get my 20th year mini replica stadium for the Reds. A very exciting time.
That is very exciting.
Especially because I'm about 8 states away and had no say if I was going to get it or not. So
9 if you count the state of confusion.
if you count the state of confusion. Two and one, they count. Upstairs.
No matter what state you're watching from, we appreciate you joining us here on YouTube.
Three and one. And is that going to stay fair? No.
So the count goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. See, another thing. Why did I say that? If the count goes full, everybody knows it's 3 and 2. And another pitcher warming up.
Outside corner, strike 3, ring him up, and the inning comes to an end. Woida can't believe it. 2 runs in for the Blue Devils. Ravens got work to do. They're down 7-3. We'll be right back. Bottom 5, Ravens down 7-3. It'll be Jack Bell leading off for Coffeyville here in the bottom half of the 5th. I'm Shane Neal, alongside with me Chris Freund. Chris will be sliding over from co-pilot to head pilot here in about 35 minutes. So that'll be fun for you.
Yeah, that'll be a blast. I'm looking forward to
Will
it.
it be fun for everyone else? We'll find out. Ball 1 to Jack Bell.
How about no?
I think you're too hard on yourself, Chris. I mean, you are the voice of the Caney Valley Bullpups.
Valid point. Looking forward to calling.
And you are the unofficial good luck charm of Coffeyville Community College women's basketball.
Unofficial.
Unofficial.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I'm not good at math, but ever since you started showing up, they started winning games and got all the way to the district championships, or the region championships. So I think there's some sort of correlation there.
It's possible.
And next year, you're going to help them finish the job.
Yes.
Two 1 pitch outside to Bell. 3-1.
Don't I have an undefeated streak for CCC baseball?
I think you do. I don't think they've lost yet since you've been here.
I don't think so.
That one on the outside corner, strike 2. Full count to Bell, and now if you're down 7-3 right now. You have 9 outs to play with here in this game 1. I think the goal right now is just get 1 or 2 guys on, where one swing can cut this lead in half. I mean, you can't swing for the fences and make up a 4-run deficit.
Right.
As Bell pops it up, that'll be 1 down. I believe second baseman got that.
You're right. And if there's one thing this CCC team can do is string hits together and put together good runs. So it's nothing they haven't done before.
Well, they did it in the first inning.
Absolutely.
3 runs. 4 hitters in, 5 hitters in, I should say. They scored 3 runs. 1 or 2 guys get on, and all of a sudden this team can score and score quickly. Ball 1 to Mason Holton. Holton has had a sacrifice bunt and lined out to right field. It was a nice play by Candelas. What hasn't he done today?
He's done it all.
There's a strike, top of the zone. After a shaky first inning, Chris, Mason Davenport's been really solid.
Yeah, he has. He's pitched a great game.
1-1. And just a little knuckleball. First baseman had a few problems with it, but he'll take it himself. 2 down.
I don't know if the ball caught the lip of the grass and caused it to kind of skid on him, but did a good job to recover and make the play.
Yeah, and I mean, Holton's got good speed, but you got plenty of time on plays like that. Reason why so many errors happen in the infield is because you think you have less time than you have.
Right.
You usually have an extra second than you think you do, where you can set your feet, make a good strong throw, or if you don't get the ball cleanly on the first shot, you usually have enough time to recover if you're not panicking.
Right.
Easier said than done.
That is true.
0-1 to Tyler Gundelfinger as he fouls back the first pitch. Swing and a miss. Nice breaking ball there. 1 strike away from getting through his 4th consecutive scoreless inning. Which after the first inning, if you told me we'd have 4 straight zeros put up by a pitcher, I would have thought you were crazy.
Absolutely, yeah.
KCK Blue Devils looking for their 7th straight win. That one high. I was trying to build up a little kind of end of inning thing there, but he threw it to the backstop, so it doesn't really work.
No.
But, baseball, 2.5 hour game, you have time to experiment.
That's true.
Breaking ball, swing and a miss, and Gundelfinger retired on strikes. Davenport looks sharp, as do the Blue Devils. We go to the 6th, 7-3, KCK. Sixth inning here at Walter Johnson Park. Grant Edwards back in there for the Ravens and fires a strike 1-2. The leadoff hitter, Jackson Mervash. No one missed, 1-1. This KCK offense has had a great day. 2 runs in the first, 2 runs in the second, 1 in the fourth, 2 in the fifth. That's how they have their 7-3 lead. That one lined and down for a hit. The leadoff single for Mervash. That's his 3rd hit of the day. He's been on all 4 times he's been up.
Consistent is the word I keep thinking of when I see this this KCK team.
Absolutely.
Hitting, scoring consistently.
Up and in there to Brady Patterson. 1-0. Ground ball to short, could be 2 here. Holton flips to second, 1, and couldn't get it out of the glove. So they'll just take the 6-4 fielder's choice for out number 1 here in the 6th inning. Gonna bring up the lefty Goldbeck, who hit a double his last time up, scored a run on the double by Jet Buck. First pitch, swing and a miss. Nice pitch from Edwards.
Had him way out in front on that one.
Amazing what a fastball changeup duo will do. Wind still blowing strong out to left or right field, excuse me, which is a very good thing for lefties. Very bad thing for pitchers.
Especially a wind like this. Goodness, we've seen it get a hold of a few pitches and turn outs into doubles. One even into a home run.
0-1. Just off the outside corner, runner goes. Good throw by Unrein, and they got him. Great throw by Unrein. Really didn't make that all that close.
No.
Had him by 2-3 steps there. So now 2 outs and a chance for Ravens to put up a quick 0. That one outside. And Chris, that's just the 3rd time this year Goldbeck's been caught, and I haven't seen the other 2 times, but I'd be willing to bet that's the worst he's looked all year trying to steal a base.
I'd believe it. Believe it.
Full count now on, excuse me, this is a full count on Goldberg. It was Patterson that was thrown out. First time Patterson's been thrown out this year.
Oh, wow.
Full count pitch coming from Grant Edwards. And that fouled off.
There's
2-out
Baltimore.
walk. Yeah, 2-out walk issued to Goldbeck. That'll bring up Christian Amon. Chris, I want to know your thoughts on this. The Reds writer just tweeted this. 4:10 games are the worst. Either be a day game or be a night game. Your thoughts on mid-afternoon start times? I guess that's late afternoon start times. Oh, and 1 now. They count on Amon.
The only games I don't like as far as start times go Our game's in the Pacific time zone. But that's just me.
Yep.
Any other time?
I was going to say anyone east of Colorado.
Right.
The 10:10 start times, Eastern time start times out in the West Coast are tough.
They are. Very tough.
Time called.
That being said, if any day is a good day for baseball.
No doubt about it. Up and in, 3-1. Edwards and the Ravens really need to put up a 0 here in this inning. Swing and a miss, full count. One pitch away from doing that. Down 7-3 right now. You got 6 outs to play with here in game 1. You cannot allow any more runs here at this point. Gotta find a way to retire the hitter.
Yeah, absolutely.
And foul back.
You're basically down to your last 6 outs here. Offensively, so. Can't allow any more.
Full count pitch again. Edwards gets his sign. Runner will be going from first. And fouled off again. Now, how many times, if you're the runner on first base, where you're going on a full count, how many times can a foul ball happen before you're just absolutely agitated? For me, I'd say after the third one.
Yeah.
I'd be pretty peeved.
Yeah, three sounds about right.
Like, either put it in play or don't. And he will on this one. Fly to right. Trying to go out and get it is Schrack. And what an outstanding catch. Excuse me, I believe that was Quentin Platt out there playing second base today. What a catch by Platt. Ravens get out of the inning. Don't allow a run. We go bottom 6. Ravens trail 7-3. Bottom 6 we go. 7-3, Red Ravens trail to the KCK Blue Devils. I'm Shay Neal, alongside with me, Chris Freund. Ravens need a little bit of a rally here today if they want to extend their 4-game home winning streak. It'll be Tate Moody to lead it off. 5-6-7 due up here in this 6th inning. Ball 1. Devils do have action in their bullpen. That one just missed outside. 2-0. There's a strike on the outside corner from Davenport. 2 balls, 1 strike. And lined up the middle. It's going to be a base hit for Moody. Great piece of hitting by Tate Moody, a leadoff single for the Ravens, second hit of the day for the Raven right fielder.
That's exactly what you want to see. Down by 4, just get a couple of guys on, and you'll be right back in this game before you know it.
Quentin Platt will step in.
He was the one that made that really spectacular catch out at second in the top half of this inning.
Absolutely. Sliding catch kind of behind his head. And a chopper to short. This could be 2. And did he ever step on second? Almost looked like he hopped over second. But they're going to say a double play. Platt grounds into a double play. It happened very fast, but it almost looked like the shortstop kind of slid over the bag. But must have dragged the foot.
Evidently so.
Drake Unrein bats, 2 outs, nobody on. First pitch strike to Unrein. Unrein fouls it back, 0-2. O2 pitch, up and in, and Unrein able to hold up. Fouled off. Massey stands on deck if Unrein can get on. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Davenport through 6 very impressive innings. He's turned in a quality start. We go to inning number 7. Ravens trail 7-3. Seventh inning here from Coffeyville. Red Ravens trail 7-3. Grant Edwards back out there for the Ravens. Starts it out with a breaking ball off the outside corner, ball 1. It'll be the second baseman, Lee Allen Jr., leading off here in the 7th inning. It'll be Allen, Buck, and Ken Delas. Strike 1 there on the outside edge. How about this, Chris? Allen came into today. He's only struck out 10 times this year heading into today. He struck out twice today. So Ravens have now given him about 16% of his strikeouts on the season. In one afternoon.
In one afternoon, goodness gracious.
2-1. Swing and a miss. Edwards has looked pretty good out of the bullpen here today in relief of Ryan Leiker, who went 4 2/3. Swing and a miss. Third time today. Allen's gone down on strikes, 1 down. That'll go to the top of the order and bring up Jet Buck. Buck has struck out twice, flied to center, and hit an RBI double his last time up in the 5th. One ball, no strikes. And fly ball, kind of jam shot, but drifting to right center. Bell going back, making the catch. 2 down. So now here is the right fielder, Hector Candelas. Double, hit by pitch, home run, walk. And that one fouled on the left field line. That league high 453 batting average has done nothing but go up today. So the on base percentage now almost 560.
Goodness.
That one top of the zone, but he held up, 2-1.
Rope down the line, foul. Goodness.
2-2. Even when it's a strike, it's punished. 2 balls, 2 strikes. What do you do here if you're Grant Edwards? Maybe go change up, try to get him out in front. Do you elevate the heat? See what he's thinking. And it's going to be poked by Candelas down the line. He went fastball away, and it's going to be double number 2 for the outstanding right fielder for KCK. He's now been on base all 5 times today with 3 extra base hits.
Goodness. What else can you say?
I have to think the sophomore Candelas will find a place to play next year.
I think that's a safe bet.
Yeah. First pitch is high to Matt Buffington. Buffington has 3 hits today, 3 RBIs as well. Swing and a miss. One ball, 1 strike. Swing and a miss. That one missed, 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Edwards' pitch just missed, full count. Just a hair low. Ground ball. Shortstop can't make the play. They hold the run at third as Holton had trouble with that one. That'll pass the baton to Woida. So runners on the corners, 2 outs for the KCK first baseman. First pitch outside. Ravens needing to find a way to put up a 0 here in this 7th inning. But it's now 2-0 on a really good cleanup hitter in Jace Woida. Two and 0 breaking ball, hits a left center field, going to be a long run, and it is going to get down into the wall. 1 run in. Here comes the second run, and Buffington scores as well, a 2-run double for Woida, and a 9-3 lead for the Blue Devils. And once again, Chris, 2-out damage.
You knew that was going to be trouble as soon as it left the bat, and it one-hopped the wall out there in left center field.
Have not been keeping a official count this afternoon, but I feel like that's got to be 5, 6, maybe even 7 runs scored with 2 outs.
Yeah, it sure does feel like that. Yeah.
1-0 now on Mervash. That's on the outside corner, strike 1. Mervash, he's been on every time today, 3 for 3. He's drawn a walk and has 3 singles. That one inside, 2-1. Kind of a gloomy, overcast day, but looks like the rain's going to miss north of us.
I think the rain got Kansas City.
Sure seems like it. Royals in a rain delay. That one low, ball 4. Mervash draws a walk. He's been on all 5 times today. Now here comes Patterson. First pitch to Patterson is a strike. Swing and a miss. Edwards ahead 0-2 on the DH.
He's not happy about that last swing.
Well, that one was pretty center cut, so I'm sure he's upset with himself for not getting that. But the 0-2 pitch, outside with the breaking ball.
Tried to stretch the outside corner, didn't quite get it. Barely stays alive at 1-2. Seven-inning game now, followed by a 9-inning one, barring the tie in extra innings.
That one fouled off once again by Patterson. One-two pitch again from Edwards. Grounded, and will tail foul. So we'll do it again as Patterson moves back into the box. One ball, two strikes. Breaking ball misses outside. 2-2. Two-two pitch. Upstairs, they're going to say held up, full count. Grant Edwards trying to find a way to get this guy out. The full count pitch is low, ball 4. Bases loaded of Blue Devils. And it'll bring up the shortstop, Garrett Golbeck. That's a baseball family right there, Chris. They named their kid Garrett. And his father's the head coach. So it's absolutely a baseball family. Strike one.
Oh, no doubt about it.
Family dog is named Mantle. And he's got and that I'm gonna say that hit him. Another run in, 10-3. That hit him. Looks like on the foot. Base is still loaded, 10-3 our score. And now the baton has been passed back to the left fielder, Christian Amon. Edwards ready. Lines it up. Breaking ball missed. 3 runs here in this 7th inning for the Blue Devils. Here's a swing and a miss.
The breeze from that swing caused the wind to change directions for a second.
Fouled off, 1-2. And that one fouled off as well. It'll stay 1-2. Fouled off again. Just another tough at-bat by a Blue Devil hitter today. Now one upstairs. 2-2. Swing and a miss, and that's how the inning comes to an end. But damage done. 3 runs home for the Devils. Ravens down 10-3. They'll have their final swings coming up right after this. Bottom of the 7th here from Walter Johnson Park. Red Ravens down by 7 with some work to do. I'm Shane Hill, Chris Front alongside with me. It'll be Tyler Massey leading off the bottom half. And that one inside nearly got him. If you get the first 6 guys on, Chris, the tying run comes to the plate. That one up and in, 2-0.
I think the Red Ravens would settle for the first 3 getting on right now.
Yeah, I'm sure. Maybe just the first one. Let's just start it off light. 3-0. There's a strike. (3-1) the count, the pitch. And roped by Massey. That's going to find the gap. Tyler Massey's going to run for a little bit. And he's in with a leadoff double.
It's a good way to start a rally.
Harrison Smith coming up, runner on second. Nobody out.
That one caught the corner for strike 1.
Smith today laid down a sacrifice, had a base hit. That one gets away. Massey trying to go. Throw is down and into left, but Massey will hold up at third. And good throw there. He was out.
Yeah.
But that's part of the, the pros of being an aggressive base running team. You force them to have to make throws, and sometimes they don't make them.
90 feet closer.
Nobody's ever scored 7 without scoring 1 first.
That's a good point.
But if anyone could do it, it'd be the 2023 Tampa Bay Rays.
That is true.
That one outside, 2-1.
And no one has ever taken the mound without first warming up on the mound in the bullpen.
You'd think. There's probably some psychopath that's gone out there without warming up before. I don't know who would do it. If you want your arm to explode, be my guest. 3-1 to count to Smith. That one's a strike on the inside edge. Full count. Now, if you had to guess, what do you think Davenport is? Like 6'4"? That's my guess. 6'4", maybe 6'5".
Maybe, yeah.
Full count pitch, grounded foul. Tall.
He's tall.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Put together a solid performance.
Sure has. Trying to finish what he started. Gave up 3 in that first inning. Since then, has not allowed a run. Inside corner, strike 3, 1 down. So Smith gone looking, and that'll bring up Carson Schrack. Carson Schrack just having another Carson Schrack day. 2 singles and a fly out to left. Schrack with a dribbler up the middle. Shortstop's going to make the play. Throw on to first in time. Runner scores. Massey coming home. I'll make it 10-4 with the Ravens down to their final out. Now the old 2-out, 6-run rally.
It can be done.
Absolutely can be done. And if it is going to be done, it's going to start with Jack Bell. First pitch outside.
There's one to the inside corner, 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Grounded to second. This should do it. Allen Jr. the throw on to first, and that's how the game comes to an end. Ravens' 4-game home winning streak is snapped, and the 7th consecutive win for the Blue Devils of KCK. Final score in game 1, 10-4. Going to step away for 30 minutes. When we come back, game number 2, Chris sliding over to the pilot's seat. Game 2 coming up from Walter Johnson Park in a half out.
Dallas did have a home run in the first game. Candelas is the right fielder. He steps in with nobody out and a runner at first, takes outside ball one. Mason Holton on the mound for the Red Ravens. That ball is in the dirt and back to the screen, so moving up on the wild pitch is Jet Buck. Unrein, the catcher, not able to get out wide enough to block that. Unrein did a wonderful job up at KCK on Thursday blocking balls. 2-0 the count. That just misses. 3-0 the count. Thanks for offering, though. Offering me fries up here while I'm trying to talk. 3-0 the count. Runner at second base. Candelas at the plate. There's a strike on the outside corner.
If there's one thing we're good at offering food.
I like it. Candelas is from San Juan, Puerto Rico. There's a swing and a miss. So 3-2 the count on him.
He was on base all 5 times, all 5 plate appearances in that game 1.
He is on base frequently.
I believe it.
3-2 the count. Nobody out. Top of the first inning in this second contest. There's a ground ball right back to the pitcher. It's going to be off the pitcher. We'll see how they score that. Guessing that will be scored as a hit.
Well, the second baseman had a hard time picking that up and making the throw over to first, and it gets over towards the dugout, so he will end up on second.
So the RBI will not come from the hit, but the throw after the base hit off the pitcher, Holton. So still nobody out. That's going to bring up Buffington. Buffington is the catcher. There's a check swing rule to strike. Buffington is from Andover, Kansas. Went to Andover Central High School. Ball gets away from the catcher, Unrein, but not far enough for Candelas to move up. 0-1 the count on Buffington. The ball headed at the shortstop, Holton. He's up with it and over to Gundelfinger. If our lineup is the same like we think it's going to be, the runner moves to third.
That is, looks like Ryan Reddy over at first. We're getting that lineup sent to us here. We'll know here very shortly.
Well, Reddy is now in there. There's a ball into left field. Massey is going to take care of that. Tagging and coming toward home is Candelas. So the sac fly by Buffington. That's going to bring up, the sac fly by Jace Woida. It's going to bring up Jackson Mervosh. Mervosh takes low for ball one. Mervosh is from Lenexa, Kansas. There's a base hit headed into the left field corner. Extra bases for Mervosh. So Mervosh into second base with a double.
So
Mason Holton, he is from Overland Park. He went to Blue Valley Southwest High School. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, your team has picked up right where they left off in game number 1. 10-3 victory there.
Gary Goldbeck will step in now. He's the shortstop. He's from Kansas City, Kansas. Went to Tonganoxie High School. Mervosh at second base. 2 runs in the inning. There's a swing and a miss by Goldbeck. So quickly 0-2 the count. Holton out in front of Goldbeck. Just misses a bit. Holton has a 2.30 ERA. It's not a good grade point average, but it sure is a good ERA. 1-2 the count. 2 outs. Swing and a miss. Going to have to throw down to first, and Unrein down to ready for the 3rd out of the inning.
So there we have it, going into the bottom of the 1st. KCK up 2-0. We'll be back in Coffeyville in just a couple minutes. Back to Walter Johnson Park, getting ready for the bottom of the 1st, and KCK already has a 2-0 lead as the Red Ravens come to bat. Leading off will be Carson Schrack. It looks like he'll be followed up by Jack Bell. Schrack with the 404 batting average coming into this afternoon's games. And the pitch. Outside part of the plate, 0-1. Schrack followed by Bell. As we begin the bottom of the 1st. The 0-1. Just a little bit outside, 1-1. Schrack leading the team in doubles with 16. At the knees, 1-2. And the pitch. Poked into left field. Going to be taken care of. Nice play by the left fielder.
Christian Amon in left field coming in to take care of that one over by the line.
That was a nice play. Had to move to his right a little bit. Go up against the wind and still made a good play. That brings up Jack Bell. .343 average on the season. Looks at ball 1 outside, 1-0. And the pitch. That one's over, 1-1.
I have a renewed the feeling about being up in the press box because the wind is blowing and very cold out there. It's nice up here.
Inside corner 1-2. Anything that gets us out of the wind is a good thing in games like that, because it was warmer earlier. It was in the lower 70s earlier. Now it's cooled off.
When I was setting up my gear, go ahead.
Base hit into left field, so Strack will reach on Bell will reach on the one-out hit, makes the wide turn. So Bell is on first, and that will bring up Mason Holton. Yeah, I'm the idiot that wore shorts. You came prepared for anything, so shame on me.
Well, my Equinox just stays ready with everything that you could need, and it seems to always be cold down here.
Inside, almost got him. 1-0.
Have a son that played down here in, I believe, 2006, and we came down here and it was cold frequently.
Bell is on first. Holton with the 1-0 count. There's a strike on the outer half, 1-1. Red Ravens already down 2-0 here in the bottom of the first.
Holton had a double and a single at KCK for 2 RBI on Thursday.
Sprays that one out of play right side, so 1-2. He was 0 for 2 in game number 1. Fielder's choice led to 2 of the 3 runs back in the first inning of last game. Looking at a 1-2 now. Gets away. And Bell didn't realize that the ball got past the catcher, so he stays at first.
He stopped, and Buffington had to come about halfway back to the screen, and it just didn't work out for him.
So the count goes to 2-2. 1 out here, bottom of the first. Red Ravens down 2-0. Throw over. Back in time. On a windy afternoon in Coffeyville. Just a bit outside. Count goes full. That didn't miss by much.
Breaking ball just had a little too much break to it.
And the 3-2. Instead, throw back. Bell with not much of a lead. Now he extends it just a tad more. And the pitch. Inside. Ball 4.
Bell had a stolen base on Thursday in one of the games at KCK.
It'll be Bell on second, Holton on first. And that brings up Tyler Gundelfinger. You'll have to see where he's playing. He's been playing all over the infield here the last few games. Third, first, and then played last week at short some.
Thursday he played both games at first base.
And there's a strike, 0-1. He's been showing some really good defense at third as well, so it wouldn't surprise me if he's over there. We'll have to see when they go back on the field. The 0-1. That's a strike, 0-2. Tate Moody in the on-deck circle. And the pitch. Little outside, 1-2. And the pitch. Fouled off. Out of play, right side. Count stays at 1-2.
Boyd going over to take a look at it. The first base line, both lines are very similar at KCK as they are here.
Oh, really? Okay.
They both jut out once you. Now, the field is longer down the lines, but as far as the way the fences jut in, it's very similar.
Jams him. Is that a fair ball? It's a foul ball.
The umpire was on it quick. He just happens to be behind the spot that you can't see.
Exactly. You've heard of blind spots for drivers. I have a blind spot for umpires. Here we go. The 1-2. Outside 2-2. That one was a close one.
I don't even see how you can see home plate, but I guess you lean over a little to the right and you're good.
Eileen. My name is not Eileen, but Eileen. There we go with the 2-2. Inside 3-2. So Gunderfinger has done a good job at extending this at bat to a 3-2 count.
You thought he was going to ring him up on that one, didn't you?
I thought so. I thought it was going to be close. Instead, foul ball. We'll see if this one stays in play, and it doesn't. Runners on first and second. One out here, bottom of the first. KCK up 2-0. It's kind of how the first game started, with 2 runs in the top of the first. There's a shot into right field. Going to be playable. It's caught, and the runner will move up to third.
Had him positioned just right. Runner moves over to third base, but Candelas was positioned just right by the coaches.
That brings in Tate Moody. Tate batting .281 on the season. First and third, 2 out, bottom of 1. Up and in, 1-0. Drake Unrein in the on-deck circle just in case the inning continues here. And the pitch. There's a base hit into right field. A nice opposite field shot. 1 run will score. Runner goes from first to third. Tate Moody with an RBI base hit, and the lead is now 2-1. KCK.
Nice job by Tate Moody taking that pitch and sending it into right field for the RBI.
That brings in Unrein. Once again, runners on first and third, 2 out. Unrein at the bat, at the dish. Couldn't check a swing, 0-1 on a high outside fastball.
Unrein had a 2-run home run in the game on Thursday to dead center, which is 400. He had a nice one for a 2-run home run.
Looked like he was trying to put that one out above the 390 sign and swung and missed, so 0-2. And the pitch. Up high. And now there's a caught stealing. No. I'm not exactly sure what the ruling is from the umpire on that. Are they calling? Are they giving him second base? If they're giving him second base, and then a runner from third scored, are they calling obstruction? We'll have to see what's going on here. Getting clarification. The KCK coach is.
I thought he was calling him out. It was going to be interesting to see if the run got across the plate in time to score.
But in the meantime, the runner is on second and the runner from third crossed, so we're tied at 2. And it's a 1-2 count to Unrein.
The ruling is going to be this. The second baseman, Allen Jr., thought he had the ball, but without having the ball, he could not be in the way of the runner, which kept him from getting to second.
So they went ahead and called a player interference, I'm assuming, which gave him second, and the strikeout there ends the inning. So we'll head into the second, the top of the second, tied at 2. We'll be back from Walter Johnson Park.
All right, here we go to the top of the second inning. Burrows, Amon, and Allen Jr. up. Outside ball 1-0 the count. Burrows is from Pickrell, Nebraska. Is it 2-0 now?
I believe it is, yes.
Burrows, the designated hitter in this game. There's one right down the middle. 2-1 the count. Holton on the mound. There's a ground ball headed at the shortstop. Gundelfinger up with it and over to Reddy at first for the 6-3 ground out.
We've seen Gundelfinger all over the infield. He's played third base, first base in the first game, and now at short. Made a nice play there.
It's going to bring up Christian Amon. Amon, the left fielder. Hits that little nubber called a fair ball, and that was taken by the catcher, I believe. Now I've got the post in my way. The catcher, Unrein, down to Reddy for the 2-3 ground out for 2 quick outs.
And I think everybody was surprised that actually stayed foul. They were looking for that one probably to go, and it just went down about 30 feet, and that's about it. So
the pitcher did very good. My mistake. The pitcher took care of that. Mason Holton. So that was a 1-3 put out. Thank you, man. Lee Allen Jr. up there. He's the number 9 hitter, the second baseman. 1-1 the count on him. Lee Allen Jr. is from Kansas City, Missouri. Went to Lincoln Prep Academy.
And
there's a hit by pitch, sorry. Back to the top of the order, and Jet Buck. Jet Buck had a base hit into left field his first time up in this second game. So I think we've got things straight now. Massey, Bell, Moody, left to right across the outfield. Schrack at third, Gundelfinger at short, Platt at second, Reddy at first, with Unrein behind the plate, and Mason Holton. There's a throw over to first, back in safely is Lee Allen Jr. Mason Holton was the shortstop in the first game, on the mound here in the second game. There's going to be a wild pitch off of the catcher, Unrein. Headed for third is Lee Allen Jr., and he's going to be safe. The throw just a little bit to the outside of the base. If that's to the inside of the base, then Schrack's going to have a put out. But nonetheless, Lee Allen Jr. motors all the way to third. 1-0 the count on Jet Buck, the center fielder for the Blue Devils. 2-0 the count, low and outside.
I don't think Unrein was expecting him to go to third on that wild pitch.
There's a line drive right at Reddy at first base, puts the squeeze on that. So the Blue Devils, no runs, no hits. We go to the bottom of the second inning, all tied up at 2.
And to the bottom of the second, we are tied at 2. Chris Freund, Jerry Forsler with you here from Walter Johnson Park. And it's Quentin Platt leading things off for the Red Ravens, looking at ball one inside. Jerry, appreciate you joining us here at the broadcast here.
Well, I appreciate being able to come up here and help out and get out of the wind as well.
Up and in, 2-0. It'll be Platt, followed by Ryan Reddy. There's a strike, 2-1. And the pitch. Right back, liner right back to the pitcher. What a nice catch. Always ready to field your position, and he definitely was.
McLean Finley with that nice play on the mound.
It's one of those, hey, look what I found kind of plays. That brings up Ryan Reddy.
Sometimes self-defense will get you a putout.
That's for sure. One down, bottom of the second, tied at 2. Inside, 1-0. And the 1-0. Grounder out the middle, this time out of the reach of the pitcher, and it's going to dribble its way into center field for a base hit. So a 1-out single brings up Tyler Massey. Massey had a walk and a hit back to the pitcher in the game 1 of this doubleheader. He looks at a strike there, 0-1.
Eamon Buck Candelas left to right across the outfield. Mervosh, Goldbeck, Allen Jr., Woida left to right across the infield with Buffington behind the plate.
And the 0-1 up high, must have been a little high, 1-1. And the pitch. In the dirt, 2-1. 2-1 to Massey. Back to the top of the order, Schrack. Barring a double play here. Inside corner, 2-2. Massey steps out, now he's back in. And the pitch. Actually, a throw over instead. Back is ready. And the 2-2. Got him fishing. Nice strikeout for the second out of the inning.
Pretty good breaking pitch right there. Had him fooled, broke out of the zone.
Now brings in Carson Schrack. Schrack flew out to left, I believe, in his first at bat. That one curves back over the outside part of the plate, 0-1. Tied at 2 here in the bottom of the second.
Second game is a 9-inning scheduled game. First game is a 7.
Fouled out of play, 0-2.
I guess I should say was a 7. Per conference rules.
And the 0-2. Ground ball to short. He's going to run it over. Just beats Reddy at the bag for the third out of the inning. Both teams scored 2 in the first and none in the second. We'll head to the top of the third, tied at 2.
Holton back for another inning of work. Candelas, Buffington, and Woida scheduled up. Candelas had an RBI base hit. There's a pop-up in foul territory. Coming over to take a look at that, and the wind blew it back to where Unrein actually overrun the ball. The wind is treacherous today.
Yeah, the wind out of the northwest is just making havoc for both teams.
Oh, and 1 on Candelas. There's a foul ball back to the screen. You mentioned Candelas being on each time. That's low, 1-1 the count. He had a couple of doubles in the first game on Thursday, and he had a home run and a double and a single in the second game. 1-1 the count on Hector Candelas, the right fielder for the Blue Devils. Swing and a miss for the strikeout there, so Holton with the strikeout and also the first out of the inning, which is a big out.
That's the first time he's been retired today.
It's going to bring up Buffington. Buffington will step in with 1 out and nobody on. Foul ball back and over the first base dugout. Foul ball just dribbled over toward the third base dugout. So quickly 0-2 the count on the catcher, Buffington.
That's a strange sound off the bat.
It did. It almost sounded like a cracked wooden bat. There's a swing and a miss. So back-to-back strikeouts on the Blue Devils. Mason Holton with a couple of strikeouts. It's going to bring up Jace Woida. We had a little this and that going on up here trying to get our lineups and so forth. I believe he had the sac fly in the first inning for one of the RBI, and Candelas had the other one. Misses just a little bit outside, 1-1 the count. Woida, the first baseman. Swing and a miss of that pitch on the inside part of the plate. 1-2 the count. 2 down, top of the third inning. Swing and a miss, so Holton strikes out the side. We go to the bottom of the third inning, all tied up at 2.
Heading into the bottom of the third, tied at 2. Leading off will be Jack Bell. He had a base hit back in the first inning. And the offering. Down low, 1-0. Bell, Holton to follow. And the 1-0. Into right center. Center fielder goes over and makes a play. He played perfectly. Still had to make a run at it to make the catch, but he started off in right center and ended up even more in right center.
If he starts out on the right side, the right field side, just barely, he doesn't make that play,
right,
and it's extra bases for Bell.
Absolutely. Everybody is taking the wind into account here. We're talking 15, 16 mile an hour winds from the northwest. Contributed to that play. In the meantime, it's down low to Mason Holton. Holton walked his first plate appearance and has done a mighty fine job on the mound.
He just struck out the side. Now he comes in to hope to make something happen for the Red Ravens.
There's a strike, 1-1. And the pitch. Tried to backdoor it, or front door it, I should say. Tried to hit the inside part of the plate and didn't get it, so 2-1. And the pitch. I will say that looked pretty good from where we were, but 3-1 is the count.
I believe it was the right call. It did look pretty good. The plate has definitely over the years gotten wider and not so short or tall.
There's a little dribbler towards the left side. Pitcher takes over, makes a nice throw to first for the out. Now, granted, it may not be like the old Atlanta Braves strike zone from the mid-'90s with Maddox and Glavine, but still, that one looked a little tight. But nonetheless, the second out of the inning.
So Finley, nice job coming off the mound, and Finley down to Woida for the 1-3 ground out.
And that brings in Gundelfinger, who flew out to right in his first at bat. He looks at ball 1-0. There's one on the outside part, 1-1.
So did he wear 12 in the first game, or does he change when he pitches?
Let's see. He wore 12 that first one, I believe. The first game. Outside, 2-1.
I think I had written down the wrong number. I had him down as 17. I think I messed that up.
2-1. 2 outs here in the bottom of the third, tied at 2. Up high, 3-1. I could see where that would look like a 17, so I can't fault you for that.
It's the 66-year-old eyes.
And the 3-1. Reaches out, kind of taps that towards third. Tough play, nice play. Third out of the inning.
Mervosh over to Woida. Charging hard was Mervosh. Made a nice play out of that.
Absolutely. So at the end of 3, we are tied at 2. We'll head to the top of the 4th from Walter Johnson Park in just a minute.
Goldbeck and Burrows scheduled up to face Holton. Holton for his fourth inning of work. That just misses outside. I thought that was a pretty good pitch right there. Thought it got a piece of it.
Me too. At least it's consistent.
There's a strike. That's a little bit closer in. 1-1 that count. Mervosh had a double his first time up. There's a fly ball headed into right field. Moody heading back. Turned him around, and we'll see how that is scored. I'm guessing with the wind and the run and the turnaround, probably a hit. So a hit to right field, a double. That's going to bring up Goldbeck. Goldbeck struck out his first time up. He'll be up there with a runner at second base after the double by Mervosh. Moody with a long run, then the wind as it's hooking away turned him around. There's squares to bunt, makes an attempt. Called a strike. Either way, it's 0-1 the count, whether he offered or not. Oh, 1 the count, squares to bunt again, and that is going to be off the shin of Unrein, trying to block it. So they're going to have him stay at third. Didn't see where the ball went to.
The ball ended up over by the KCK dugout. I'm not sure if it went in or not, but it got away from him, that's for sure, from Unrein.
So regardless, he is at third base. It's going to move to third on the wild pitch. 2-1 the count now on Goldbeck. Goldbeck has been trying to bunt it kind of toward the left side. I would like to see him pull one here. He's going to swing away. There's a ground ball. Nice backhand by Reddy. Reddy, backhand, looks over at Mervosh, steps on the bag for the 3 unassisted ground out.
What a play by Reddy. That was a short hop backhand, too.
Very nice play. Did a great job of looking over at the runner at third instead of just heading to the bag. Kept him at third. That breaking ball must have stayed a little bit up. That's Burrows, the designated hitter. He grounded out to Gundelfinger at short his first time. That breaking pitch makes it back to the strike zone. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 on. Infield in for the Red Ravens, and there's going to be another wild pitch off the shin guards of Unrein. Not much of a chance to block that. So the tie is all undone on that wild pitch as Mervosh scores from third. That's a little bit up. It's a pretty nice pitch right there. 3-1 the count. Three and 2 the count now on Austin Burrows. It's a fly ball headed into right field, headed hard into the corner. Going to be foul. The wind taking that one. And as fast as Moody is eating up ground, the wind is taking it away from him. So Burrows back to the plate, 3-2 the count on him. Low and outside for ball 4. It's going to bring up the left fielder, Christian Amon. Amon will be up there with 1 out and a runner at first base after the 1 out walk issued to Burrows. Amon grounded back to the pitcher his first time up. The ball's just wide of third. In between Coach Goldbeck and the bag for a foul ball. 0-1 the count. Comes the 0-1 from Holton. Breaking ball catches the inside corner. Quickly 0-2 the count now. Little popper up in the air, and Unrein over to take care of that for the out. It's going to bring up Lee Allen Jr. He was hit by a pitch his first time up. He'll be up there with 2 outs, runner at first base. 1 run in the inning. Double a couple wild pitches that were just near impossible for Unrein. Unfortunate for him. Nice job blocking that one there. 1-0 the count.
Those wild pitches took big hops to the backstop each time.
They really caromed off his shin guards, and you just don't usually get that. 1-1 the count. I have kind of a soft spot in my heart for those catchers because I've been there, done that, and it's not an easy task.
That's for sure.
We'll throw over to first base, back in safely is Burrows. Heading for second base on another pitch. Tough task for Unrein. Natural turf, where last week when I saw him do such a nice job, he's got the turf, which is a little easier. This is tough work on the natural ground. It's a ground ball headed toward the third baseman, gets his glove on it, does Schrack, and over to Reddy. I'm guessing that'll be scored an error or a hit. What do you?
That's a tough one because he did bobble it a couple times before he was able to pick it up and make the throw.
I think that is going to be an E5. Of course, the coaches will all take care of that with their stats anyway. So runners at first and second, back to the top of the order. And Jet Buck, he's up there with 2 outs. That's a nice block. There's one where you have to go out wide and block it. That's a nice job by Unrein there.
Absolutely.
Burrows at second, Allen Jr. at first, Buck at the plate. Swings through that breaking pitch. One and one the count. Breaks outside. 2-1 the count. Reddy playing behind the runner at second with 2 outs. Excuse me, the runner at first. There's a strike on the inside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. It's a ground ball headed into left field. May have a play at the plate. And the ball takes a weird hop to the side. And an RBI base hit for Buck. So Burrow scores on the base hit on the throw to home. Buck moves to second. We're going to get a visit to the mound.
It's interesting. You all like to score in 2s, I'm noticing. A lot of 2s in the first game, and now 2 in the first and 2 in the fourth. We're going to see if they're sticking with Holton on the mound or what they're going to do here. 4-2 is where we stand. KCK over CCC. He's Jerry Forsler. I'm Chris Freund. Glad to be joining you here on a Saturday afternoon from Walter Johnson Park, where the wind has played havoc this entire day.
And probably will for another 5.5 innings.
Probably so. Mound visit is over. Holton's going to stay out there.
That's going to bring up Candelas. Candelas had an RBI base hit in the first inning, struck out in the third. And as you astutely put it, was the first time he had been retired today. Takes outside, 1-0 the count. I thought that discussion might have been, hey, let's don't give him anything that he can send deep to the wind. That's a very good pitch right there. 1-1 the count. That misses just a little bit outside.
I'm kind of surprised they didn't go ahead and put him on first, just to be honest.
That'll all play itself out here shortly. 2-1. There's a little ground ball at Platt. Platt's going to charge it and throw wide of first base. So Platt just had a little too much time on his hands there and makes the throwing error to allow runs to score. So 2 more runs in on the air. That's going to bring up Buffington. Buffington struck out his last at bat. There's a strike on the inside corner. 0-1 the count on Buffington, the catcher. Runner at second base is Candelas. Breaking ball breaks outside. 1-1 the count. Oh, what a difference that makes if that's called a strike.
Absolutely it does.
1-1 the count, 2 outs, runner at second. Check swing, rule the ball. 2-1 the count. Blue Devils with 4 runs in the inning. Had a leadoff double a couple wild pitches later, a run scores. Then Buck with an RBI base hit, and then a couple on that air. Just misses a little bit inside. 3-1 the count. Three balls, 1 strike, 2 down. There's a foul ball backing out of play, so now it'll be 3-2. Ball down the right field line. Moody takes about 20 steps and says, I'm not going any further. That's out of play, and it was. So we'll do the 3-2 again. Strike 3 called. Catches the outside corner for the punch out. So the Blue Devils get 4 runs on 2 hits. They take a 6-2 lead as we go to the bottom half of the 4th.
Headed into the bottom of the fourth. KCK with 4 runs in the top of the inning. They lead 6-2. It'll be Tate Moody leading off for the Red Ravens.
His base hit in the first inning yielded a run.
And the pitch. Catches the inside part of the plate, 0-1. Red Ravens score 2 in the bottom of the first. The only run so far for them in this game. KCK scores 2 in the top of the first and 4 in the top of this inning to lead 6-2. 1-1. And that hits him. Was able to duck out of the way. He hits him the top of the back. Trots down to first. That brings in Jake Unrein. Unrein 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Moody's on first. And the pitch. Got the inside part, 0-1. And a throw over. Moody's back easily. Now the pitch. Into right field. Wind will take that one. Had the home run distance, but the wind took it foul. So the count goes to 0-2. If that doesn't tell you what the wind's been doing, I don't know what will. No balls, 2 strikes. Sprays that one into right. Couple steps. The catch is made.
Hector Candelas with the catch out there in right field. Again, didn't have to move much.
Definitely taking the wind into consideration when they're setting up. And so far, so good. And the pitch to Quentin Platt is a ball, 1-0.
Platt hit the wicked line drive back at the pitcher, his first at bat.
There's a strike, 1-1. So 1 gone here in the bottom of the fourth. KCK leads 6-2. And the pitch inside and a pickoff. At first, he's safe. Blue Devils trying to take both games on this Saturday in Coffeyville. The 2-1. Inside, 3-1. Ryan Reddy is ready in the on deck circle. And the pitch. There's the strike, 3-2. And the 3-2 offering. Throw over first. Keeping Moody honest over at first. And the pitch. Down low. Platt walks. The runners on first and second. With 1 out here in the bottom of the fourth. And that brings up Ryan Reddy. Reddy, I believe, flew out to center, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, the base hit.
Oh, base hit, thank you.
Yeah, trying to read my writing here.
He's up with 2 on and 1 out. And the pitch. There's one right back up the middle. Coming around third, looking to score. The throw goes into third, and what a great decision that was. They're going to call him out at third. However, the run does score. Tate Moody does score from second on the base hit. However, Unrein, I believe that was Unrein, gets caught at third. The run does score, cutting the lead to 3 now, 6-3. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th.
It's a nice throw to gun him out over there at third.
Yeah,
go ahead.
It was the smart decision. You're absolutely right about that, to get the out at third. And that's ball 1 to Tyler Massey.
I thought Reddy might be able to move up to second on that throw, but was not allowed to.
And the 1-0. Inside 2-0. So the Red Ravens able to score. Cutting the lead to 6-3 here in the bottom of the 4th. Checks the swing, gets a strike anyway, 2-1.
The hit by pitch scores on the base hit, much like base on balls and hit by pitch for leadoff. Too often come back to bite you.
Outside 3-1. Two out here, bottom of the 4th. And a walk. Reddy moves to second. Massey to first on the walk. And that brings up Carson Schrack.
Schrack was out on that first play of the game, a long run by the left fielder Christian Amon, and then a 6 unassisted fielder's choice his second time up.
And it looks like there's a visit to the mound as well. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. KCK leads CCC 6-3. We'll see what the mound visit here produces. It's amazing to me to watch the flag out in center field because it just keeps lifting more and more. But luckily, we've been able to avoid the rain. Knock on wood. Shh. All of that's in Kansas City, from what I understand. I'm not sure if Kansas City and the Braves are still in a rain delay or what. We'll have to check that out here. And in the meantime, more food comes to the press box.
I love this country.
Looking here, yeah, it looks like that game has not started yet between the Royals and the Braves. So if you're looking for that on the Mighty 690 KGGF, still in a rain delay. In the meantime, here comes Carson Schrack after the end of the mound visits. If you're wondering about the St. Louis Cardinals, they lost to the Pirates in extra innings 6-3.
So the appearance is here that the catcher Matt Buffington has been thrown out of the game. Not sure the premise of what went on. I know that he went out to the mound fairly early, and Coach Goldbeck then went to visit the mound to decide upon what he was going to do. So we'll see what changes come out of that.
I was not even looking because I wasn't expecting anything like that. I mean, I've really never seen anything like that happen. I don't know if he said something, said the magic words per se, or what. I don't know. So that'll be interesting to see how this affects everyone moving forward here.
Now, there's a couple of choices as to who will catch here. I can't tell if that's a 32 because Brady Patterson has been behind the plate some. Patterson is not DHing this game, so that well could be it. We will find out in a bit when he comes up to hit.
In the meantime, action is getting ready to resume. Carson Schrack at the dish. Runners on first and second, 2 outs. Here in the bottom of the fourth, CCC down 6-3. There's a shot. Just past the second baseman's glove. Throw a little bit wide, but hits the cutoff man at first. It's going to be an RBI base hit for Schrack. 6-4. That scored Ryan Reddy from second.
Has a one hopper wicket by Lee Allen Jr. before he could get a glove on it for the RBI base hit.
Now brings in Jack Bell. Bell had I believe a base hit and has flown out to center. Also 1 for 2. Looking to extend the inning here. There's a strike, 0-1. Couple of ducks on the pond. Runners on first and second. 2 out here. Bottom of the fourth. CCC only down by 2 now, 6-4.
RBI base hits by Schrack and Reddy.
There's one on the inside corner, 0-2. And the pitch. Up high, 1-2. And got him fishing for strike 3. That's the way the bottom of the fourth ends. They get a couple back. CCC does. We'll head to the top of the fifth. KCK up 6-4.
All right, Wojda, Mervosh, and Golbeck scheduled up. Holton back for another inning of work. Strike called. 0-1 the count on Wojda. There's a swing and a miss. Hoyda had the sack fly and a strikeout so far in this one. 0-2 the count on him as he leads off the top of the fifth for the Blue Devils. That's down low. 1-2 the count. Breaking pitch stays up high, so 2-2 the count. Down just a little bit low.
Good job of coming back from 0-2 to make it 3-2.
Very much so. Holton's done a nice job on the mound. There's a high fly ball to right center. The right fielder, Moody, coming over and saying, I'll take care of it, and he does for the first out of the inning.
Moody did a good job. The ball was really kind of curving more towards him. It would have been an easier play for him to make.
Ball was coming to him, absolutely right. Mervosh steps in. He's had a couple of doubles, one of them for an RBI. He takes strike one. Mervosh, the third baseman. Breaking ball starts out looking good and then breaks out wide for a ball, 1 strike, 1 out. That breaking pitch breaks a little bit low. I thought it was going to be a strike, and then the bottom dropped out of it. So 2-1 the count. There's a ball headed to deep right center. Actually, the wind kind of held it up. Bell was playing over in right center, took a step back, and that was just enough to let it drop in front of him.
I'm guessing the wind died down for about a second.
Well, that one sure looked like it was going to be deeper than that. That's going to bring up Gary Golbeck. He has struck out and grounded out unassisted to ready at first base. He'll be up there with 1 out and 1 on. There's a breaking ball right through there. Outside half of the plate. Right through the zone. 0-1 the count. Outside. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 on. Blue Devils leading 6-4 here in the top of the 5th inning. There's a line drive rifled right over at his teammates in the dugout on the first base side.
What'd they do to him?
Go back to the shortstop. That's outside. 2-2 the count. Little throw over to first. Nothing much going on over there. Back in safely is the third baseman, Jackson Mervosh. Comes the stretch in the 2-2. Breaking ball catches the zone for the strikeout. So that's the second out of the inning. That's going to bring up Austin Burrows, the designated hitter. He's grounded out to the shortstop and reached on a base on balls. He'll step in with 2 outs and a runner at first. That's a little bit up. Mason Holton in his 5th inning of work. 9-inning scheduled game. There's a strike right through there, 1-1 the count. Pretty good lead over there at first for Mervosh. Foul ball going to be out of play over the first base dugout. 1-2. There's a ball headed for right field. So a base hit into right for Burrows. Mervosh moves to second base. Runners at first and second now with 2 outs. It's going to bring up Christian Amon. He grounded back to the pitcher and then popped out on a nice play by Unrein in foul territory. That ball fades just a little bit low, 1-0 the count. Amon, the left fielder for the Blue Devils. That's up just a bit, 2-0 the count. Lee Allen Jr. in the on-deck circle if Amon can keep this thing going. There's a foul ball wide to third. Two balls, 1 strike, 2 outs, 2 on. Just a little bit low. 3-1 the count. There's a strike called. So 3-2 the count. The runners will be off with the pitch now. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Something has to happen here unless we get a foul ball. The high pop up back here. Unrein's going to come back and take a look. And got some fans in the bleachers are heading out on that one. So we'll do the 3-2 again. Here comes the 3-2 again. There's a ball headed into shallow left center, so that's going to be an RBI base hit. And coach is going to send the second one. So 2 runs score on the double.
Bell kind of kicked that around in center field, allowing that second run to score.
So 1 run will score on the double, and then the second run on not being able to handle it cleanly. And that comes with wind and natural turf and all those things. So 2 runs in the inning, making it 8-4. That's going to bring up Lee Allen Jr. He's been hit by a pitch and reached on an error by the third baseman. He fouls that one back for 0-1 the count. Late swing and fouled that into the glove of Unrein. 0-2 the count now on Lee Allen Jr., the second baseman for the Blue Devils. Pretty close right there, but misses. Breaking ball's just breaking a little bit low. Probably has something to do with the wind. Taking that ball just a little further than he can count on. Comes the 1-2. Breaking ball fouled back to the screen, so we'll do the 1-2 again.
Well, the one thing about it, KCK has incredible plate discipline to lay off those that are just outside the strike zone.
Fastball catches the inside corner for the punch out. So the Blue Devils are able to play 2 runs on 3 hits in the inning. We go to the bottom half of the 5th inning. The Blue Devils leading 8-4. We'll be back.
And we are back. Leading off will be Mason Holton. Holton with a walk and a grounder back to the mound. So 0 for 1. And he looks at strike one, 0-1. Heading into the bottom of the 5th here. The Blue Devils lead 8-4 over the Red Ravens. And the 0-1. Up high, 1-1. Working a little quicker than the last couple of innings. The 1-1 fouled off, 1-2. And the pitch. Cranked into left center field. That is going to be caught. Nice catch, moving over from the left field position to make that out.
Christian Amon from left field running over to take care of that in left center.
Because the wind was kind of taking that one away from him. He had to hustle to get to it. So 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. And that brings in Gundelfinger. 0 for 2 on the day. And the pitch is on the way. Up high, 1-0. Skied foul territory, out of play, 1-1.
I think the flag that you mentioned is, well, it's kind of eased up a little bit, but it's whipping more than it has been. I think things are picking up instead of setting down.
It's gotten colder here in the last couple of hours, that's for sure. Ripped down the line foul. Off the fence to the bullpen, 1-2. We were around 70, 71 degrees at about 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock this morning. It's cooled down considerably since then. There's a shot into right field. That's going to bounce for a base hit. Gundelfinger with his first hit of this game. And that'll bring in Tate Moody.
I think Moody's base hit in the first inning scored 2 runs instead of 1, as we reported earlier.
So he's 1 for 1 with that base hit and then a hit by pitch in the 4th. 1 on, 1 out here at the bottom of the 5th. CCC down 8-4. And the pitch. I'm guessing up high. Looked pretty good to me. But ball 1 nonetheless.
He's been pretty consistent with that being a ball that height.
That caught the inside part at the knees, 1-2. And the pitch. Fouled out of play, right side. Count stays at 1-2.
Wind's not going to bring that one back.
No, that's for sure. Gets the sign and the pitch. Out of play right side, this time a little bit further down the field. Count stays at 1-2. 1 gone here, bottom of the 5th. KCK leads 8-4. The more I look out at the scoreboard, the more I see that Sonic billboard, and the hungrier I get. The pitch. There's a shot into right field. That's going to be back-to-back base hits into right field. The runner will stop at second. So runners on first and second now. And that brings in Unrein. Unrein is 0 for 2. Strikeout back in the first and the fly out to the right fielder in the fourth. Looking to make something happen here with one out, bottom of the fifth.
Couple of base hits, one out, runner in scoring position.
Outside corner, strike one. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike two. So quickly 0-2.
McCain Finley in his fifth inning of work. Both pitchers have gone all the way for their clubs.
There's a little chopper to short. 6-4, not in time for the 3, so the 6-4 fielder's choice gets him the second out of the inning. However, the runner will move up to third. The runner's on first and third with 2 gone. And that brings in Quentin Platt. Platt technically 0 for 1. Had to walk his last time up. Breaking pitch a little high, 1-0. Gets the sign and the pitch. Inside, 2-0. (8-4) is the score. KCK with the lead. There's one that breaks over the heart of the plate, 2-1. And the 2-1. Misses inside, 3-1. And the pitch. Chopped foul, third base side. Three and two. And the delivery. Inside. So the bases will be loaded. And that will bring in Ryan Reddy. Reddy with a base hit. 2 of them, in fact, looks like, including an RBI.
There you go. Figuring out my chicken scratches?
I believe so. It's starting to make sense, that's for sure.
What is that?
It's a break in the action, and I believe they're trying to figure out what that yellow thing in the sky is as well.
Looks like we are going to get a pitching change as the sun comes out.
So we'll talk about that pitching change when we come back. Bases loaded, a great scoring opportunity for the Red Ravens. We'll see if they can capitalize on that when we come back. Action is resuming here with the bases loaded, and you've got information on the new pitcher.
There you go. Will Bartkowski comes in, 6.53 ERA from Seneca, Kansas. And Nick Trahey came in behind the plate when Buffington was ejected.
And looky there, one pitch right back to the mound, and that's going to be the third out of the inning. That's how this inning ends. That's pretty effective right there. One pitch and got the vital third out. So they leave them loaded, and at the end of 5, KCK leads 8-4. We'll be back with top of the 6th inning action in just a moment from Walter Johnson Park. Back here at Walter Johnson Park, getting ready for the top of the 6th, and there is a pitching change. Grayson Walden takes the mound, taking over for Mason Holton, and Walden with a 5.18 ERA. And he'll be looking to lower that as this inning takes off.
Buck, Candelas, and Buffington scheduled up. Buck has a couple of base hits and a line out to the first baseman. Great play by the first baseman on that line out. There is strike one called. Breaking pitch by Walden. First pitch and called a strike. 0-1 the count on Jet Buck. Just misses a little outside. Looked pretty good right there. 1 ball, 1 strike.
If you notice, the sun is gone just as fast as it appeared.
Breaking ball fouls that back to the screen. 1-2 the count. On the center fielder, Jet Buck.
So does the sun only appear when you make pitching changes? Is that what I'm guessing?
Well, both pitchers went 5 innings. Well, no, 4. And make the change at the 5th. 2-2 the count.
So it wasn't divine intervention that said, hey, change your pitcher?
Not that I know of.
Okay, just making sure.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out as Jet Buck leads off the top of the 6th for the Blue Devils. Breaking ball gets back near the zone and a swing and a miss for the strikeout of Jet Buck. So the first hitter by Grayson Walden goes down swinging. It's going to bring up Hector Candelas, the right fielder. He's had an RBI base hit, a strikeout, and then an error. To allow to run, there's a ground ball at Gundelfinger. He's up with it, made that awfully close, did Candelas. but Gundelfinger over to Reddy for 2 quick outs.
Candela showing off some speed there, made that a whole lot closer.
He won't pat the extra time next time. That's going to bring up Nick Trahey. Trahey came in when Buffington was ejected. Trahey takes strike 1 called. Trahey is from Kansas City, Kansas. Catcher coming on to do work here. There's a foul ball back to the screen. Oh, and 2 the count. There's a fly ball headed into left field. Nice job and placement by the coaches there that the left fielders playing fairly close. That is Massey takes care of that. So 3 up, 3 down inning, and we go to the bottom half of the 6th. The Blue Devils leading 8-4. We'll be back.
Here in the bottom of the 6th, KCK leads CCC 8-4. Chris Run along with Jerry Vorsler with you here from Walter Johnson Park. Tyler Massey steps in and looks at the ball inside 1-0. He's hasn't got a hit. He's had a strikeout in the 2nd and walked in the 4th. So 0-for-1 on the game. Looks out for ball 2 there, 2-0. There's a strike on the inner half, 2-1. Just looking at the game time, or looking at the temperature right now, about 10 o'clock this morning, we were in the lower 70s. Now it's 53 degrees here as we head towards 6 o'clock. There's a swing and a miss, strike 2. So a definite temperature difference.
While I was setting up equipment, I was keeping my bald head covered with a Patrick Mahomes top.
Swing and a miss, strike 3, so there's the first out of the inning.
Because of that heat and the sun this morning.
Now you might need it for a totally different reason when we leave here. That brings up Carson Schrack. Schrack, I believe, is 0 for 2, I believe, with a walk. No, he did have a base hit in the 4th, so 1 for 3.
Had an RBI base hit.
There's a strike at 1-1. Now outside 1-1. 8-4. Blue Devils lead here in the bottom of the 6th. Trying to put that one the other way. Goes foul, 1-2. It's the Blue Devils and the Red Ravens. And the pitch. Got him swinging. So a strikeout for the second out of the inning. That brings up Jack Bell. Bell with a base hit back in the first. He'll look to keep this bottom of the 6th alive for the Red Ravens. Down 8-4. Inside 1-0. The first game was a 7-inning contest. This one's the regulation 9. There's a shot up the middle. Going to be a base hit, going to keep the inning alive, and a nice job by the center fielder. That took a strange hop. It almost was like one of those rubber balls bouncing off of concrete. He was able to keep it in front of him and keep Bell at a base hit.
That left center gap that you mentioned earlier is still there. Center fielder Buck playing over in right center.
That one's a ground ball past the first baseman. Got under his glove, and it'll be a nice hit and run. First and third now.
That ball got by him in really quick down there. I think that'll be scored probably a hit rather than an error.
That brings in Gundelfinger. Gundelfinger is 1 for 3 with a base hit in the 5th. Has a chance to cut into this 8-4 lead. Pitch on the outside part, 0-1.
That curveball's tough right there, coming from sidearm. The third base side breaks across the plate, almost impossible to hit, but you better slap it to right field if you're going to get it.
Trying the same spot, missed it a little bit outside that time, 1-1. And the pitch. Kind of jammed him, 1-2. Completely switched sides of the plate. Got Gundelfinger to swing at one, probably out of the strike zone there. Here's the pitch. Tried to go back to the inside part again. Missed inside. And Holton moves from first to second on that. You can't call it a stolen base, really. And the pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Nice play, nice throw over from the second baseman from the third out of the inning. What a play, moving to his right behind the bag. Made a nice running throw from that third out.
Lee Allen Jr. over to Jace Woida.
Great play to end the bottom of the 6th. We'll go to the top of the 7th. KCK leads 8-4.
Walden back for another inning of work. Wojda, Mervosh, and Golbeck scheduled up. That's outside 1-0. Wojda with a sac fly, a strikeout, and a fly out into right center. Breaking pitch, bottom part of the zone, right through the heart of the plate. Grayson Walden on in relief of Mason Holton. The ball headed into right field for a base hit. So Wojda will be on at first base, and that's going to bring up Mervosh. Mervosh has 2 doubles and a single, 3-for-3 in this one. Had an RBI on his double. Runner at first base, nobody out. Down low, 1-0 the count. Top of the 7th inning action, Blue Devils leading 8-4. Scheduled 9-inning game. There's a strike right through there, 1-1 the count. I think the only thing positive I have to say about the clouds and the wind is that you can see the scoreboard well. Breaking ball fades down a little low. 2-1 the count on Jackson Mervosh, the third baseman. Foul ball over the first base dugout and out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out. Wojda at first after the leadoff base hit to right field. It's a ground ball headed at the shortstop. Gundelfinger underhands it over to Platt and could not handle the throw. Could Reddy. And going to call him out that Jace Wojda did not make an appropriate slide at second base. Coach Golbeck wanting to have a clarification on that. So the 6-4 fielder's choice then followed out by Mervosh being called out due to interference.
That's interesting. That's basically the second call in this game that hasn't gone Gale's way at second. That's interesting.
So that's going to bring up Gary Goldbeck, the shortstop. He has struck out, grounded out, and been called out on strikes. That's a pretty good pitch right there. Ruled outside, ball 1. Breaking ball looked like it made it back to the zone, but ruled a ball, 1-0 the count. That's up high. I like Walden's reaction. There was none. He just climbed back up on the hill and came down at you again. 2-0 the count. That's down low, 3-0 the count on Goldbeck. Guessing he'll be taking here. 3-0 the count, 2 outs. We need base runners. We as in Blue Devil fans.
Well, you got one.
That would be a base on balls. As far as the Red Raven fans, they would like to have seen a 3-up, 3 down inning. That's going to bring up Austin Burrows. Be a runner at first base and 2 outs now. Burrows has grounded out, walked, and had a base hit to right field. Goldbeck back in safely. Walden a little toss over to Reddy. Another toss. Oh, Goldbeck leads the Blue Devils with steals. 16 stolen bases, been caught stealing twice. So that's what has Walden's attention. I think the coach from Coffeyville would say, let's don't worry about him quite so much that you don't pay attention to your hitter. And the runner goes, and another stolen base by Goldbeck. I guess that's why he was paying him so much attention.
That could be. A nice job by Platt, though, backing up the stolen base attempt from the second base position, keeping that one from going into center field.
1-0 the count. I believe the scoreboard is correct. Way outside and in the dirt. That's a good job by Unrein there to reach out and get that ball before it hit the dirt on a way outside pitch. 2-0 the count. Misses just a little bit outside. 3-0 the count now. On the DH, Austin Burrows. There's one right through there. 3-1 the count. So from 3-0 to 3-2. Burrows 1 for 2. His base hit was in the 5th inning, his third at bat. And a swing and a miss. Nice curveball by Walden. So no runs on one hit. We go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Blue Devils leading the Coffeyville Red Ravens 8-4. We'll be back.
Tate Moody will lead things off here for the Red Ravens here in the bottom of the 7th. CCC down 8-4. And a couple of base hits, I believe. And a hit batsman. There's a strike, 1-1.
Productive day for Tate Moody. Base hit for 2 RBI, another base hit, and was on base another time.
There's a strike, 1-2, I believe. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. So 1 down here, bottom of the 7th. That brings up Drake Unrein. I believe he's caught both games of the doubleheader today.
They platoon caught on Thursday.
And a start and stop there. Might have lost his footing a little bit. So we'll redo. There's a strike, outside corner, 0-1. Yeah, if you're wondering about the Braves and the Royals, they're tied at 1 in the bottom of the first after a long rain delay. That game, as we look at ball 2 inside, 2-1. That ball game on the radio side is on the mighty 690 KGGF. There's a foul out of play, 1-2. And if you're wondering where Shea is, he was here for game 1 of the doubleheader. He had to skip out on the second one as a foul out of play right side. He actually is a part of the one of the post-game coverage of the Cincinnati Reds. So, of course, him from being from Southwest Ohio, a huge Reds fan. There's a pitch, just misses on the inside corner, 2-2. So he's part of a post-game coverage for one of the stations up in southwestern Ohio, and I'm sure he's happy since the Reds beat the Phillies 13-0. That one is outside, ball 3, so the count goes full at 3-2. Happy is an understatement there, I'm sure. I'm surprised he has not texted us and said, hey, did you see the score? Ball 4 inside. So Unrein walks with 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th. And that brings in Quentin Platt. And the pitch on the inside part of the plate, 0-1. Platt with a couple of walks in the game so far. And the pitch inside. Does a good job of moving out of the way. 1-1. Next pitch is fouled out to play right side, 1-2. Look over at first. Now the delivery. Just missed.
That's a pretty good pitch right there.
I don't see how Platt was able to lay off of that one, but he does. The count goes to 2-2. And the pitch. Right side. Eats up the first baseman. It's a fair ball. Runner goes from first to third. And it'll be that looks like a base hit to me, honestly. That was just tough to handle right down the first base line. I don't know if it hit the bag or what it did, but
the bag and the ball and Woida all got there at the same time. I agree with you on the base hit. That's a tough play to make. Jace thought it was a foul ball, but nonetheless, runners at the corners with 1 out.
And time is called. Got to reset the signs. Ready is now ready. It was there. I had to take it. Ryan Ready at the plate here. Runners on first and third. 1 out. Bottom of the 7th. Swing and a miss on an off-speed pitch. Took something off of that one. 0-1.
Ready with a couple of base hits up the middle. One of them for an RBI and a ground out. 2 for 3 in this second game.
And the pitch. Ground ball to short. Took a nice hop and a bobble, so they can only get the play at first. A run will score. That kind of took a weird hop on the shortstop, but he was able to gather and make the play at first. So it'll be a runner on second and 2 outs now. The score 8-5.
I'm sure Gary Goldbeck on that play will say, I got that room service hop and I just didn't handle it, but at least they did get the out. But 1 run captured back by the Red Ravens.
And there's a strike to Tyler Massey. Massey with a couple of strikeouts and a walk. 0 for 2 officially. And the 0-1. There's a strike, 0-2.
Couple of benders right through there. See if he comes back with that fastball that comes back in on the hands on the inside part of the plate.
You called it. Strike 3. 1 run crosses the plate here in the bottom of the 7th. We'll go to the top of the 8th. KCK leads 8-5. We'll be back.
Heyman, Allen Jr. and Buck scheduled up for the Blue Devils. They lead 8-5 now. There's a strike right through there. Walden back for another inning of work. Heyman is grounded out, popped out, and had a double, an RBI double. Only one of the runs will be credited to him for an RBI, though. Way outside, 1-1 the count. Just a little bit low. Massey, Bell, Moody across the outfield, left to right. Schrack, Gundelfinger, Platt, and Reddy left to right across the infield with Unrein behind the plate and Grayson Walden on the mound. That's way up high. 3-1 the count. On the left fielder, Christian Amon. A little bit low, ball 4. So eluded the dreaded lead-off walk. That's going to bring up Lee Allen Jr. He's been hit by a pitch, reached on an air, and was punched out on strikes. Schrack went in to impart some wisdom on Walden. May have been sent in by coach to let a reliever get a little closer to Reddy. Who knows?
Now, there are 2 relievers warming up for CCC.
Runner at first. Nobody out. Lee Allen Jr. squares to bunt, pulls back, takes ball 1. Lee Allen Jr., the second baseman. There's a bunt, but foul. One ball, one strike, nobody out. There's a throw over, a quick throw over, a slap down tag by Reddy, but back in safe was Christian Amon. Square to bunt. The pitcher's up with that, going to go to first. may have had a chance at second, but so much we're taught these days, get the out, and he got the out. So the 1-3 sack bunt by Lee Allen Jr. Back to the top of the order, and Buck. Buck's had a couple of base hits, a line out, and a strikeout. One of the base hits for an RBI. There's a breaking ball, swings through it. So a runner at second base. Blue Devils taking an out to get the runner in scoring position. There's a strike right through there. Heater at the bottom part of the zone. A nice pitch on the outside part of the plate. 0-2 the count. Foul ball backing out of play. Breaking ball in. Bucks fouls it off. So we'll do the 0-2 again. So ground ball headed into left field. Eamon's going to be held at third. Throw cut off by the third baseman, Schrack, to keep the runner at first. So a base hit into left field by Buck. He's 3 for 5 with 3 base hits, all of them into left field. So runners now at first and third. It's going to bring up Hector Candelas. Candelas has an RBI base hit, reached on an error, grounded out, and struck out. In this one, there's a throw over to first. Back in safely is Jet Buck.
If you're a Red Raven fan, this is exactly who you didn't want at the plate in this situation.
There's a ball headed down the left field line. That's going to be foul. 0-1 the count.
However, I'm assuming if you're a Blue Devil fan, this is exactly who you want up in this situation.
Just depends on your perspective. There's a throw over to first, back in safely again is Buck. That's what makes baseball such a wonderful chess game within a baseball game. Breaking ball, sprayed that one into the third base dugout off the back of the wall. One of the players caught it and was ready to make the throw. 0-2 the count. Ball's going to be in the dirt, blocked by Unrein, but moving down to second is Buck. So now first base is open. 1-2 the count. Walden doesn't want to give in. We'll see if Coach wanted him to. Just misses outside. Curveball doesn't make it back to the zone, so 2-2 the count. Swing and a miss. So the second out of the inning. If the Blue Devils are going to score here, they're going to have to do something with 2 outs. That's going to bring up Trahey. Trahey has just 1 at bat after coming in for Buffington after Buffington was ejected. He flew out to left field. There's a breaking ball right through there for strike 1 called. 2 outs, 2 on. Blue Devils with a 3-run lead. Breaks outside. 1-1 the count. Two and 1 the count. and just got a little piece of it, and the ball got a little chunk of unrind. Take a bit to shake that one off. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
Great job by the home plate umpire, walking the ball out to the pitcher, giving Unright a chance to kind of collect himself there. Goodness.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners at second and third. That breaks outside to make the count full. You know, you used to, as a catcher, when a foul ball gets an umpire, you would go out and visit. You can't do that anymore because you get the stickler for the rules and you just made a visit. Here comes the 3-2. That's up high for ball 4. Saw it happen the other day. Didn't end up being a big deal because they didn't need that visit, but they could have. So the 2-out walk loads the bases. It's going to bring up Woida. Woida is 1 for 3, had a sac fly and a base hit. He'll step in with the bases full of Blue Devils to face Grayson Walden. 2 outs. Swing and a miss of that first offering from Walden. Foul ball out of play down the third baseline. So quickly 0-2 the count on Woida. Popped him up. The third baseman coming in. Wind almost blew it back to fair territory. So Schrack comes in to take care of that fly ball. The Blue Devils get no runs on 1 hit. We go to the bottom half of the 8th inning. Blue Devils leading 8-5. We'll be back.
Back here in the bottom of the 8th, it will be Carson Schrack, the top of the order, leading off for CCC. They're down 8-5 to the KCK Blue Devils. Chris Varner along with Jerry Forsley with you here from Walter Johnson Park. It's been a great day for doubleheader baseball action. Here's the pitch. Into left field, out of play, left side. Count goes to 1-1.
Schrack 1 for 4 with an RBI base hit.
That one must have missed inside or something, I guess. 1-1. Kind of a floater that I thought caught a lot of the strike zone. That's what I get for thinking. 1-1. Up and out. 2-1. And the pitch. There's a shot into left center field. It's going to drop for a base hit. The center fielder playing in right center basically because of the wind probably would have had that one if he were playing in normal position. But a base hit nonetheless. Brings in Jack Bell. Jack Bell with a base hit. Back in the first.
He was kind of hoping that ball would not break and miss him, get 2 runners on, but the breaking ball didn't quite make it back to the zone, but did come far enough not to hit him.
That one, however, did hit him. If at first he don't succeed, stand there again. So runners on first and second. That brings in Mason Holton. One for 4, I believe, in the contest here. Had a base hit back in the 6th. Big spot here, though. Nobody out. Bottom of the 8th. Tying run at the plate. That one's outside, 1-0. And the pitch is outside, 2-0. Pitcher sets. And the 2-0. Inside, 3-0. Alan Mercado, is that how you say it?
Yes, sir.
He's in the bullpen, getting ready. And the pitch, that's a fourth straight ball. So the bases are going to be loaded. And that brings in Tyler Gundelfinger. Gundelfinger had a base hit back in the 5th inning. He's up here with a big spot. Looks like we're going to see a visit to the mound as well. We'll see if the new relief pitcher's ready to go. But a visit to the mound, in fact, all of the infield is visiting the mound. And they have made the call to the bullpen, so we'll talk about the new pitcher when we come back. Big spot right here in the bottom of the 8th. CCC has the bases loaded. We'll see what happens when we come back.
All right, pitching change has been made. Alan Mercado with a 4.31 ERA from Barceloneta, Puerto Rico on the mound.
I'm glad you said that and not me. You know how to say it. Here we go. Big spot here. Here's the pitch. Ground ball up the middle. 4, and that's all. They aren't going to get the second run here, or that's the second out. In fact, there's going to be a second run, and it's going to go to the backstop. And runners will advance to second to third. In fact, they're going to let the runner go to third. So there was only one runner on after 2 runs score.
Probably a better choice for Lee Allen Jr. would have been to underhand that to his shortstop and let the shortstop have the momentum of throwing to first base rather than trying to take that by himself.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. Trying to make the double play and ended up throwing the ball away over at first. 2 runners have come around to score. And there's a ball, 1 outside to Tate Moody. And the next pitch is a ball out as well. So 2-0 now, I believe. Two runs have scored here in the bottom of the 8th inning. It will be 8-7, or it is 8-7. With 1 out and the tying run on third. Outside 2-0 to Tate Moody. The pitch is on the way now. There's a strike, 2-1, or 3-1, I should say. So it is 3 balls, 1 strike. 1 gone here in the bottom of the 8th. CCC has scored 2 runs here in the bottom half of this inning. They're only down by 1. There's a shot into right center field. Will that be deep enough to score the run? Catch is made. They're going to try. Throw into the plate. Tying run. Crosses the plate. Slides in safely. Tyler Gundelfinger scores the tying run. We're knotted up at 8 here in the 8th.
Sac fly by Tate Moody to tie this thing up.
That brings in Drake Unright. So 1 out here in the bottom of the 8th, and all of a sudden we're knotted up at 8. And the pitch, looking to bunt, pulls it back in time. Out of the strike zone, ball 1. CCC has done a good job at coming back here in the later innings of this game, scoring 1 in the 7th and 3 so far here in the 8th to tie it at 8. The 1-0 is outside 2-0. And the pitch. Checks a swing. It's a strike anyway. 2-1. It was 2-2 after 1. 6-4 after 4. Then 8-4 after 5. 8-4 after 5, and then 8-5 after 7, and then tied at 8. Here with in the bottom of the 8th.
You just did math there. That was awesome.
It was slow math, but it was math. The 3-1. That's a check foul. Count goes to 3-2. And the full count pitch. Fouled off. Unright will get another 3-2 pitch here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th. CCC, though, has come back to tie this game at 8. And the pitch. Up high, ball 4. So the go-ahead run now is on the first base. Brings up Ryan Reddy.
His last at bat, he had the ball, the ground ball right at first base for a base hit. 1 for 2 on the day, had a couple of walks as well.
Actually, I am wrong. That is Quentin Platt. Reddy is on deck. So Quentin Platt steps in with a runner on first and 2 out. There's a strike 0-1. Looks over at first. And the pitch. Takes off for second. A nice stolen base there. Moving into scoring position. Unright. Pretty good speed. Moves 90 feet closer. And the 1-1. Outside 2-1. And the pitch. Grounds it toward the dugout, foul. Count goes to 2-2. Yep, gets some new baseballs. Gets back behind the plate, and here we go with the 2-2 count. Off-speed pitch moves off the plate outside. Not a bad pitch. Count goes to full.
Platt was not chasing on that offering outside, though.
And the 3-2. Fisted just behind short. Going to be taken care of for the 3rd out. 3 runs have crossed the plate on the bottom of the 8th inning, and going to the top of the 9th, we're tied at 8. We'll be back.
Mervosh, Goldbeck, Burrows scheduled up. We're all knotted up as we go to the top of the 9th inning. Mervosh has 2 doubles, a single, and a fielder's choice. There's a strike called. Walden back for another inning of work. Holton and Walden combining for all the pitchers for the Red Ravens at this time. That was a good-looking curveball right there, ruled a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike to Jackson Mervosh. Another breaking ball. Spoils that over the dugout. 1-2 the count. There's a ground ball right back at Walden. He's going to run 2/3 of the way over and underhand it to Reddy for the 1-3 ground out. It's going to bring up Goldbeck. Top of the 9th inning action. 1 out. Walden trying to get the Blue Devils out and back in for the Red Ravens' opportunity to win this thing. There's a strike right through there to Goldbeck. Goldbeck is 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts and an unassisted ground out to Reddy at first. That's up just a little bit high. Another one of those pitches that looked pretty good but ruled a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Foul ball back to the screen, 1-2. One of these two teams need a run here in the 9th. Goldbeck up there trying to get things started for the Blue Devils with 1 out. That's inside. 2-2 the count now. That's outside. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, and an out to the shortstop, Gary Goldbeck of the Blue Devils. Ball to deep right field. Moody takes care of that for the 2nd out of the inning. It's going to bring up Austin Burrows. Burrows has a base hit, a walk, a ground out, and a strikeout. There's a breaking ball, catches the bottom part of the zone for a strike called.
I won't lie, that last fly ball made me a little nervous with the way this wind is moving out towards right.
He just didn't quite get enough of it. But the wind can make a lot of things happen. There's a breaking pitch for strike 2. We'll see if Grayson takes after Bartkowski and throws 2 benders and now comes with a heater inside. 0-2 the count. Nope, stays with the breaking stuff way outside. 1-2 the count. Another breaking pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. All tied up at 8. 2/3 of the way through the top half of the 9th. There's that heater inside, but he fouls it away. So we'll do the 2-2 again. Breaking ball outside. So the count goes full. Grayson Walden on the mound, trying to get his team in for the bottom of the 9th. Burrows trying to keep it going. That's ball 4. That was a tough pitch right there. That looked pretty good to me, but nonetheless ruled a ball. Base on balls.
that just goes to show, the plate discipline that KCK has is tremendous.
Christian Amon steps in. He had an RBI double, a walk, and a pop out and a ground out. There's a strike on the inside corner. So the go-ahead run is at first. Christian Amon, the left fielder, at the plate. Throw over to first, back in safely. Over there is Burrows. Ground ball back to the pitcher, flat at right field, and a walk. 2 outs, runner at first, where we are right now. There's a strike right through there, 0-2 the count. Stays off of that, Bender in the dirt. Nicely blocked by Unrein right there. Keep that runner at first base by that blocking of that ball. 1-2 the count now. That'll ring your bell off the helmet right there. So a hit by pitch. And 2 outs, but the go-ahead run is in scoring position. We're going to get a visit to the mound. Coach Mitz will go out and impart some wisdom, talk about how we're going to take care of this. 2 outs, runners at first and second.
This has turned out to be a pretty exciting game. 8-8 here in the top of the 9th.
Blue Devils with 2 in the first, 4 in the fourth, 2 in the fifth. The Red Ravens with 2 in the first, 2 in the fourth, 1 in the seventh, 3 in the eighth. And that's 8-8 right here where we are. Wisdom has been imparted on the mound. Brings up Lee Allen Jr. He's been hit by a pitch, called out on strikes. That's down low for ball 1. Reached on an error and had a sac bunt. Well, there's no sac bunt here. There's 2 outs. 1-0 the count on the second baseman, Lee Allen Jr. There's a strike. Outside part of the plate. Strike called. There you go, 1-1 the count. Just a little bit foul, late swinging, shooting for that into the corner. So 1-2. I know how coaches get crabby when the scoreboard's wrong, so that's why I try and help keep you going with that. 1-2 the count on Lee Allen Jr. Swing and a miss. So Grayson Walden gets the Red Ravens in for the bottom of the 9th with us tied up. We're going to the bottom of the 9th, all tied. Pitching change for the Blue Devils. Zachary DeFries will come in from Liberty, Missouri. Went to Liberty North High School.
And here we go. Bottom of the ninth inning with Ryan Reddy at the plate. And Reddy with the first pitch. There's a strike, 0-1.
Reddy has a couple of base hits, but they were his first two at-bats. A couple of groundouts after that.
And the 0-1. That's another nice curveball, 0-2. Will CCC walk it off, or will we be headed to extras? We'll find out. Foul ball right side out of play. Count remains 0-2. He sets and the pitch. Outside 1-2. And the 1-2 offering. A little squibber up the first base line. Bobbled, but taken anyway for out number 1.
That ball cued off the end of the bat is not an easy play to make. You get that little lip right there at the grass in front of the bag, and yet a nice job staying with it by Woida for the 3 unassisted out.
So 1 gone here in the bottom of the ninth. That brings in Tyler Massey. Massey 0 for 3 with a walk and 3 strikeouts. There's a pitch up high, 1-0. And the 1-0. It's a strike, 1-1.
Steady diet of benders here.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's working for him, that's for sure. Here's the 1-1. There's a fastball. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Steps out, gathers himself. Now steps back in. Awaiting the 1-2. Foul back above us. Count stays at 1-2. And the pitch. Got him fishing for strike 3. So 2 gone here in the bottom of the ninth, tied at 8. Brings up Carson Schrack and the top of the order for the Red Ravens.
Schrack 2 for 5 with a couple of base hits. DeFries trying to get us into extras for the Blue Devils. Schrack seeing if he can keep it going for the Red Ravens.
First pitch is outside, 1-0. Jack Mill in the on-deck circle. Should this inning continue. And the pitch. Fouled off out to play left side, 1-1. Steps out, now he's back in. And the pitch. Left side, will that stay in play? Oh goodness, it was in foul territory. And a miscue by the left fielder. He just dropped that, so the count will go to 1-2. That could be the break the Red Ravens have needed. We'll We'll see. Count stays at 1-2, though, after the foul ball drop. And the pitch, boy, got him looking. Froze him for strike 3. And we're headed to extra innings. The Blue Devils and the Red Ravens tied at 8. We'll be back for the 10th after this.
All right, Buck, Candelas, and Trahey scheduled up. Walden back for another inning of work. There's a breaking ball, swung, and strike 1. Buck 3 for 5. 3 base hits to left field, 1 with an RBI. Breaks outside, 1-1 the count. Top of the 10th inning action. Somebody needs a run. 1-1 the count. There's a ground ball headed to the shortstop. And out at first. Gundelfinger over to Reddy for the 6-3 ground out.
It's been a pretty good combination in the second game. Short to first.
It's going to bring up Candelas. Candelas is 1 for 5 in this game. Had an RBI base hit his first at bat. There's a ground ball hit it at Gundelfinger again. And that's going to be a wild throw. So an E6. And probably him remembering how close that play was earlier in the game caused him to hurry that a little bit and let it go a little bit high. So Candelas is in scoring position. That's going to bring up Nick Trahey. Trahey has been out on a fly to left field and reached on a base on balls. The go-ahead run at second. That's outside, 1-0 the count. 1 out. Blue Devils trying to take the lead. Walden trying to get his Red Ravens back in. There's a foul ball out of play over the first base dugout. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 on, 1 run needed by somebody. The broadcast staff each are wanting another team to have the 1 run. That stays inside, 2-1 the count. It's been fun. I appreciate you guys asking. 2-1 the count, 1 out. It's a high fly ball to left field. I don't know if that's deep enough to move him up, but we'll see. Nothing is routine with the wind blowing this way, so Trahey out on a fly to Massey in left field for the 2nd out of the inning. It's going to bring up Wojda. Wade 1 for 4, had a sac fly and a base hit.
Looks like they're going to go ahead and put him on first.
I see him. Guess what was in my way? So Wade with the intentional base on balls. So that's going to bring up Mervosh. Mervosh, his first 3 at-bats had base hits, a couple of doubles and a single. Since then, a ground out. There's a breaking pitch right through there for a strike. So runners at first and second with 2 outs. There's strike 2. So quickly 0-2. Get a bender and then a heater. So Mervosh going to have to protect the plate here. 0-2 the count from Walden. In the dirt, nicely blocked by Unrein. 1-2 the count. Curveball breaks outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 2 on for the Blue Devils. Jackson Mervosh at the plate. There's a foul ball off the foot. Going to take a minute or 2 to shake that one off.
Yep, that definitely looked painful right there.
So the ground ball off the foot, the foul ball off the foot. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the 10th inning action. Extras for the Coffeyville Red Ravens as they host the Blue Devils from Kansas City, Kansas. Blue Devils took the first game today. So back in is Mervosh, That's outside, so 3-2 the count. Now the runners have the option of, they will be running, so they have the advantage of running here with the pitch. Here comes the 3-2. Strike 3 called on the bender. Catches the inside corner for the called 3rd strike. So we go to bottom of the 10th. All tied up. We'll be back.
We've got extra innings happening here at Walter Johnson Park. We're tied at 8 going into the bottom of the 10th. Leading things off for the Red Ravens. As we look at ball 1, it'll be Jack Bell leading things off. Tied at 8 here in the bottom of the 10th. And the 1-0 inside corner. 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Jack Bell at the plate and the pitch. Chopper to second. Taken by Allen, thrown over the first for the out. So quickly 1 down here in the bottom of the 10th. That brings in Mason Holton. Starting off as the starting pitcher for the Red Ravens in this matchup. And the pitch. Outside 1-0. And here's the 1-0. Outside corner 1-1. And he sets. And the pitch inside. And the 2-1. Up high, did he go? He went. They peeled down to first as he went, so. Two balls, 2 strikes. 1 out here in the bottom of the 10th. Long look into the catcher. And now the pitch. Base hit into right field. Going to get in between the right and the center fielders. That was more right center field. The wind kind of took that one a little bit. Nonetheless, it's a base hit. And the winning run is on first for the Red Ravens. That brings in Tyler Gundelfinger, excuse me. With the runner on first, here's the pitch. Trying to take that one down the line. It's foul. So 0-1.
It's one of those inside pitches that almost going to hit him, and I'm going to turn and hit it, and then you end up pulling it foul, but you just wonder how it, was about to hit him.
Right. How in the world did he hit that? It's a good question. 0-1. And the pitch. Tried to get the outside corner and missed. 1-1. One gone here in the bottom of the 10th. We're tied at 8. Throw over. So they'll reset. The 1-1. Outside 2-1. Appreciate you joining us here for bonus baseball from Walter Johnson Park. Tied at 8 here in the bottom of the 10th. The 2-1 to Gundelfinger. After a throw over. The lights have come on in Coffeyville. And the pitch. 2-2 now after that pitch that caught a lot of the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Bottom of the 10th.
Mervosh at third almost has a foot on the foul line. Guarding against that extra base hit.
That one's outside, so 3-2. That is definitely no doubles defense right there.
Not into that corner.
Throw over to first. Back in time. And that gap in left center is just absolutely huge. Throw over again. Of course, the defense is the outfield, especially in their Bob Seeger defense against the wind.
It's been a long day, hasn't it?
It has. Throw over again. The young men in the press box here are not going to get that reference. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 gone here. Bottom of the 10th. We're tied at 8. Gundel finger. Gets hit on the 3-2. And if you're going to get hit, that's the worst possible count, to be hit on a 3-2 pitch. That makes runners on first and second. That brings up Tate Moody to the plate. Winning run is on second with 1 out here in the bottom of the 10th. And the pitch outside, 1-0.
Moody has a couple of base hits, a sac fly, a hit by pitch, and a strikeout. So officially he is 2 for 3 in this one.
And the pitch. Try to move it to the right side. Out of play. 1-1. Unrun on deck. But Moody looking to end it right here with a base hit. And the 1-1. Big swing and a miss, strike 2. Moody steps out, now he's back in. And the 1-2 offering. Trying to put it down the right field line, goes out to play foul, stays at 1-2. And the pitch. Inside 2-2. Moody steps out. Now he's back in. The 2-2. Got him swinging. What a pitch. The second out of the inning. Brings in Unrein. Runners on first and second. 2 out here in the bottom of the 10th. That winning run is on second. Unrein at the plate. Here we go. Shot right to the shortstop. Going to take the force out at second, and that's how this inning will end. CCC with a good chance to score, but they don't. So we'll move along to the 11th. Tied at 8. We'll be back.
And Gary Golbeck will lead off. There's a drag bunt, and that is going to be a drag bunt base hit by Gary Golbeck to lead off the top of the 11th.
You couldn't have placed a better bunt than that one right there. That was a great bunt.
The second baseman was playing deep. He drug it deep so the pitcher and the catcher couldn't do anything with it. That's going to bring up Austin Burrows. Throw back over to first. Nothing going on over there. Burrows is 1 for 3. A ground out, a strikeout, a base hit, and a couple of walks. Squares to a bunt. Going to have to be careful getting too hard of a bunt. Coffeyville's all natural field, one of the few fields where the infield is natural grass, where you want to bunt a little bit harder, but you got to be careful. 0-1 the count. There's a throw over to first. Golbeck back in safely. Still tied at 8. Top of the 11th inning. Squares to a bunt. Bunt down and off the foot. Still in the batter's box, so foul ball. Oh, and 2 the count. Nobody out. Runner at first base is Golbeck after the drag bunt base hit. That's up high, 1-2 the count. One ball, 2 strikes, nobody out. Another throw back over. Golbeck back in safely. May have him worn out here in a little bit.
I'm guessing they just called a balk.
Well, or did we just figure out, is there a limit to throwing to first base, but not in college yet?
Right, I don't believe so. I don't believe so. I believe there must have been a balk called.
Must have been a balk called. So Coach is saying something about turning of the shoulders, and he's saying he wasn't in his stretch yet when he turned to look. Regardless of anything, Golbeck moves down to second base on the balk. So now the go-ahead run is at second. There's a bender that stays inside that breaking ball. Last minute tried to pull the trigger on it, did Burrows, but 2-2 the count. Check swing, ruled a ball on a breaking ball that broke way outside. Nice job, actually, by Unrein on that ball. That was a lot of break on the ball, kept it from going back to the screen. So 3-2 the count now on Burrows. Popped him up. Shallow right center, everybody running. The right fielder, Massey, comes through and takes that one on the run for the first out of the inning.
Nice job by Massey. He had the best angle to take that one. It basically what could have been in the Bermuda Triangle, really, but Massey made a great play and kept the runner at second.
The ball naturally with the wind coming toward him. So that's going to bring up Christian Amon. Amon has a double, 2 for 3 with a walk and a hit by a pitch. That misses outside. So Golbeck still at second base now, the go-ahead run with 1 out now. Walden on the mound for the Red Ravens. That's up a little bit high, 2-0 the count now. 2 balls, no strikes, 1 out. Goldbeck at second. That's a little bit low. The strike zone is not very low, and it's not very tall. 3-0 the count. There's a ground ball headed to the shortstop. Gundelfinger up with it and over to Reddy. And Goldbeck could not move to third. So Goldbeck has been at second base for a couple of outs, not able to move over. So that's going to bring up Lee Allen Jr. with 2 outs now and Goldbeck at second base. Breaking ball called strike. Lee Allen Jr.'s been hit by a pitch, reached on an error, struck out a couple of times, and had a sac bunt. There's a strike, catches the outside corner, so quickly 0-2 the count. Grayson Walden ahead of Lee Allen Jr. That's outside. 1-2 the count. Top of the 11th inning, all tied up at 8. There's a foul ball. We'll do the 1-2 again. One and two the count, 2 outs. Breaking ball in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. That's up high. So from 0-2 to 3-2. The ball headed into right field. Going to be a play at the plate. Goldbeck coming home, and so he's out at first. And is he saying that the run did score at home?
We scored.
So we're waiting to see.
The home plate umpire did it.
The base hit for Lee Allen Jr. to right field. Goldbeck scores at home. We're just waiting to see. And the umpire at home determined that before the out was recorded at first that the run scored. So the Blue Devils take a 9-8 lead on the base hit by Lee Allen Jr. We go to the bottom of the 11th.
We're back for the bottom of the 11th, and KCK just took a 9-8 lead. And Looking at some video here, it looked like the run was able to cross home plate before the out at first was recorded. So it is a 9-8 lead for the Blue Devils. And stepping into the plate, stepping up to bat, is Platt. That one's a ball, so 1-0. To Quentin Platt. And the pitch. Outside 2-0.
Platt is 1 for 3. Had a base hit right across the bag down at first base.
And a visit to the mound. So just going back to the top half of this inning, how that the inning ended, the top of the 11th. That was a base hit into right field, and a runner went from around second and scored. The throw was cut off by the first baseman, who ended up tagging the runner, trying to get back to first, but the run crossed the plate before the out was recorded. So that's where we stand now, 9-8. With a 2-0 count, with nobody out here in the bottom of the 11th. CCC down to their final 3 outs here in this extra inning contest. And the pitch. It's the inside corner, 2-1. And the pitch is going to hit Platt. That'll put the tying run on first. That brings in Ryan Reddy. CCC needs 1 to tie to keep this game going. So
Jackson Medders is going to pinch run at first base. He's from Edmond, Oklahoma. He's going to come in and run for Platt, who was hit by a pitch.
Platt looked in a little discomfort as he left the field, so. So Medders pinch runs on first. He represents the tying run with Ryan Reddy at the dish. And he's looking to bunt throw over. Looking to push the runner into scoring position with 1 out. Right now, nobody out, and a runner on first. Squares again. This time the pitch, and it's a pop foul off of the bunt attempt. So 0-1.
Reddy definitely wants to get this on the ground. Blue Devils against Fort Scott earlier had the bases loaded and a bunt was popped up for a double play to end the game.
Oh, goodness. Here we go, the 0-1. Got the bunt down, but it's foul, so the count goes to 0-2.
Bases loaded, 1 out, pop up to the pitcher, suicide squeeze over to third, game over.
Goodness gracious.
So the batters know how important it is to get the bunt on the ground.
Here's the 0-2. It's outside, 1-2. We're in the 11th. KCK throw over. They lead 9-8. And a game, I believe, is now entering close to the 4-hour mark for game number 2. And there's a strikeout. Nice pitch. And the first out of the inning. So KCK 2 outs away from coming away with the victory here. Doubleheader started at 1 o'clock. We know that.
This is a pinch hitter here. Number 28, Harrison Smith from Norman, Oklahoma, steps in.
And the first pitch to him is outside, 1-0. So Mayers on first is a pinch runner. Pitch running for Platt. And now the pinch hitter here. Throw over. Runner safe.
On Thursday in one of the games Harrison played, he was the designated hitter, reached on an error and was hit by a pitch twice.
And the pitch. Into left field, and it gets past the left fielder, but he knocks it down. So runners on first and second. Harrison Smith with a bloop into left field. Almost a nice play by the left fielder. It just got away from him a little bit. Enough to put runners on first and second now with 1 out. And that brings in Carson Schrack. So back to the top of the order. Tying run is on second. Winning run is on first.
Schrack has a couple of hits in this one. One with an RBI.
First pitch is outside, 1-0. KCK leads 9-8. We're 1 out here in the bottom of the 11th. Excuse me. High and outside, 2-0. Steps out, now he's back in. And the pitch. Outside corner, 2-1. KCK 2 outs away from winning this game. CCC trying to keep it going. Here's the pitch. There's outside, 3-1.
Schrack, a base hit away from tying it back up.
And 1 ball away from loading the bases. Here's the 3-1. Outside, ball 4, bases loaded for Jack Bell. Now the winning run on second. Tying run at third.
Bell 1 for 4 in this one, but his base hit was back in the first inning.
Bases loaded. 1 out, bottom of the 11th. First pitch is a strike, 0-1. KCK leads 9-8. Gets set. And the 0-1. Reached for it, slapped it foul, right side, 0-2. Bases loaded. Tying run on third, winning run on second. The pitch. Inside, 1-2. Bell has to have nerves of steel to let that one go. And the 1-2. Fisted into right field. Will that bloop in? No, it won't. In fact, almost a bobble. In fact, they're going to say it dropped. They're going to call him out at second on the force play. But the runner from second goes to third. The runner from third scores. And that was a drop. I didn't see the drop happen, but the umpire called it immediately, and there was a force out. So you get the unconventional, 9-6 fielder's choice? And we're tied at 9.
Interesting turn of events there with that ball. Of course, we've got this spot between the two of us. I didn't see the umpire with a safe signal, but as I was trying to see Candelas make the play, I missed that part.
So runners on first and third, and they're going to go ahead and let the runner go ahead and go to second. Try to kind of force him into a double steal situation there. So,
trying to steal a run.
Absolutely. Literally steal the game right there. The count goes to 0-1. Runners on second and third. Only worried about the runner at third, though. That's the winning run. In the dirt, ball one.
So the Blue Devils get one in the top of the 11th, and so far here in the bottom of the 11th, the Red Ravens with one.
Mason Holton at the plate, looking at a ball outside 2-1. CCC 90 feet away from taking this game here in the 11th. 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 11th, tied at 9. And the pitch. Outside 3-1. It's not really going to be a big loss if they walk Holton here in this situation. Again, the only runner that really counts is the winning run on third. Here we go, 3-1. Up high, ball 4. That will bring in Gundelfinger. Now is where you can't walk in. You can't walk the next batter. If you do that, of course, you walk in the winning run. Gundelfinger represents, perhaps, the game-winning base hit here. Harrison Smith on third. Here's the pitch. Almost hits him.
Certainly don't want to hit him for a walk-off hit by a pitch.
That's for sure.
Gundelfinger 1 for 5 with a hit by pitch.
Here's the 1-0. That one right down the middle, 1-1. The go-ahead run 90 feet away. The winning run 90 feet away. Gundelfinger looking to drive him in. Here's the pitch. Gets away, but not far enough. Actually, they can't find the ball, but they're not going to take a chance.
Wow.
Not taking a chance on perhaps getting a third out at home. Representing the winning run there. It is a ball, so 2-1. You want drama on a Saturday night in Coffeyville, you got it right here. Here's the pitch. Outside 3-1. Gundelfinger steps out. Now he's back in. And the 3-1. Fisted over the second baseman's head, and it's a walk-off base hit. A win for the CCC Red Ravens. Gundelfinger with the game-winning base hit. And the Red Ravens come from behind to win 10-9. What an amazing walk-off win there by the Red Ravens, and we appreciate you joining us here from Walter Johnson Park. Once again, the final score, CCC 10, the Blue Devils 9. Appreciate you joining us here from Walter Johnson Park, and good night from Coffeyville.